Here we are for day 2 coverage here in Niagara Falls, New York. We're excited. We're in the pit right now, right at the bullpen. I am Nick Teixeira, joined by Sean Green. And Sean, day 2 of action, but talk to us about day 1.
Day 1 was phenomenal last night, right? First of all, let's talk about the finishing. We finished a little bit after 2 a.m. with a full men's amateur bracket, right? Huge shout out to Brian McConnell for winning the amateur. He's playing with Doug Boehm today, so that's going to be a tough test for anyone else in the field. Of course, huge shout out to Don Stewart for winning the pro singles, gets that invitational. And then how about a little bit of the surprise win for Lauren Ivers?
Yeah, it was incredible to watch. And, you know, in South Carolina, we saw with Catherine Aids where when she hit the winning dart, everyone swarmed. We kind of saw that a little bit with Lauren and the emotions of the moment. I always remind people, this is why we play darts, is to have the emotions, have the fun with it. And it's all about the experience and memories made. And I hope we get to make some more today. What are we watching?
Yeah, so today we have the Pro-Am going on, cricket. Correct. Yep. And then, of course, we have the women's combo doubles, and then we have the open doubles.
Yeah, it's going to be incredible to see all these different brackets. And I love the Pro-Am because a lot of times you get to see a pro mentor and up-and-comer, right? A semi-pro, if you will.
Yeah.
People that are right on the cusp of the journeyman of the darts. And some of those storylines can be absolutely incredible. We see a couple new faces in the room. Doug Baines finally made it in.
Who?
Yeah, exactly. No name. Attached.
No name, no cheese.
And, of course, then there's players that didn't get a chance to really make the deep run on the live stream, like Mike Porterfield that probably wants a little bit of redemption here, and a few others as well.
Absolutely. And it's going to be it's a packed house today, like always. You can tell they're not even supposed to be throwing on the live stream boards, and they are because there's no other boards to warm up on. A lot of great coverage coming your way today. We're going to be live here shortly. So, guys, we're going to send it over to Sean and Nick in the commentary booth.
Hey, Sean and Nick, take it away.
Thank you so much, Sean and Nick. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Teixeira. Welcome to beautiful Niagara Falls, New York for this 4th regional tour stop of the 39th BullShooter World Tour. Today we have the Pro-Am cricket doubles, which you're looking at right now, with Braden throwing some darts here. And that was about as shocking as it could get on the start here as I look up. But we also have women's doubles combo and open doubles cricket. It's going to be a great day of doubles coverage. Nick, we're in for a good one here.
Yeah, excited to be here for another day of fun action, of course, on our dartboards. Glad that we hit to start off with a youth player. And the reason we had that reaction there is because we actually we saw Dead Center Darts. We assumed Jonathan Long was on the team.
This is the Pro-Am.
We didn't actually look. Yeah, the Pro-Am. It's phenomenal to see. And, you know, really cool that Jonathan as the AM gets to have this experience. I'm just kidding. But we're looking forward to some great matches. And honestly, it should be a great day of coverage. We'll be prioritizing on board 42 the Pro-Am bracket, and on board 43 the women's doubles combo bracket. A good balance of both. And we'll circle back for that 91 team bracket of the non-pro cricket doubles. So we'll be getting some of that. That they got some time in that bracket.
Yeah, did you say 91?
It's 182 people, Sean.
My goodness gracious.
Wow.
All right, here's Braden stepping up. Braden Johnson.
I'm curious to see how their dynamic will do. The best part about being the youth player in the scenario is the fact that you don't really have any pressure on your shoulder. There's no expectations other than just throwing some darts.
Yeah, you say that, but you know that's not true.
That's true. I don't know. I mean, again, I know you have a storied dart career, but at the same time,
I love you so much.
At the same time, Sean,
I hate you so much.
As a youth player, I know that I had this level of confidence and moxie that I felt like it just like, oh, I'm the kid. It doesn't really matter one way or another, and just kind of it truly does just feel like playing a game rather than competing in a sport, to a sense. And I think that's the best mentality you could possibly have.
I like it.
Now, if you're curious, an open out, how to take out a 39, you go trip 13, Sean. I've been saying that the whole time.
Hallelujah. 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 Hallelujah.
All right, that's enough singing. I went ahead and muted Sean Green. It's an absolute pleasure to be back here in the action. As you can tell, we got plenty of sleep last night. We're well rested and ready for today's action.
We're going to start somewhere. We're going to see where it goes. We're going to hope we find it along the way.
Just like your dart game.
Maybe tonight. You're going to hope that it finds it.
Yeah, we're debating about getting into the mixed triples
it
action.
Really
I've been
like we're
to
just trying to force Reagan to play. Like that's really all it is. If she says yes, we're pretty much in. She said I'll do it. So it just depends on the timing of this, unfortunately and fortunately.
Yeah, for the record, we always commit to a full work day here. And if the work day is done in time for the bracket, that is great. And if not, that's also great because we still get to cover some great action even longer.
Well, Batman takes out that one. And I know he doesn't look as recognizable as last night, but he is sans mask.
Yeah, he's mask off today. Mask off.
Hat on, mask off.
Yeah, Chicken Little trying to recompose before getting up to the line here. He's in full Chicken Little swing. I hope he shows the fans back at home.
He did not bring that jersey, his Chicken Little jersey, but he did show off the fact that the tuft at the top is very Chicken Little-esque for this weekend. And that's a big 7-mark opening for Jonathan Long.
He throws some incredibly long barrels. I tried him out just for a little bit last night.
Mm-hmm.
He has, and normally it's not uncommon to see players use long darts. I always say Alex Spellman's probably one of the most notable in that category. That one got away from Darcy just a little bit. That being said, it's rare to see someone throw long darts with skinny flights. The only example I can think of that is Garrett Rakowski.
Yep.
And seeing the kite flights on Jonathan's setup. I mean, you have to not only throw some speed, but with long darts, you don't get as long of a draw back to be able to really kind of put some muscle in it.
I agree with you wholeheartedly.
I would hope so. I said the truth.
That's all you speak. Here's Elmer, a.k.a. Haas.
Troy Leroy saying, "Dang, lads, it's not even 5 in the morning."
Cheers, Troy.
It's Big Boom Man and Little Boom Man coming at you here.
Boom goes the Troy Leroy. Good to have you, buddy.
That's pretty good.
Our Kiwi from New Zealand. Not ours. Like we don't own him. Why'd you say that?
Little Boom Man messing it up.
Back to the match.
Back to the match.
Nice 5-mark there from Jonathan Long. The owner-operator of Dead Center Darts.
And Darcy, owner-operator of the Batcave.
And the Batmobile.
Actually, no, Alfred takes care of that mostly.
Nope. Definitely Batman.
He's a mechanic in the past.
You know how I know?
How?
I'm Batman.
No, you're not.
No,
Darcy's literally right there.
The Dark Knight. All right, here's Braden. Reagan, how old's Braden? Good talk. Reagan said that he is probably 14. Maybe less.
You're a teacher, Sean, shouldn't you?
Yeah, so, but here's the deal. If I had to guess, I would guess he's 12 or 13. But you never can tell.
I do love that with the BullShooter tour, barring some of our stops that are in casinos and whatnot that have different rules. The tour itself doesn't have an age restriction or requirement one way or another. And so it's really cool. Like I will always say, like watching in the Pro-Am event, my favorite run I've seen so far was watching Kelly Thornton and Mason Sasser go play the Pro-Am as two amateurs, and Mason Sasser making the pro list because of that, because you only one player can go pro in the Pro-Am, and that's only for first.
Love it. Yeasty Boys in the chat saying, and the man who sent the Division II champ to the losers bracket. Of course, talking about himself.
Wow.
They're talking about Jonathan Long there.
Yeah, Jonathan Long had the best week 1 performance in Division II, averaging over a 5.
Fiverr.com.
Sponsor us, please.
All right, here's
Use
Braden.
the money. Pop the 19 on the last. Let's stay up there. I don't mind the shot here at all. It's going to be a tough situation because Haas here, you expect the 20s to go away on this turn.
He's going to be the awesome part of this team.
That was a really good pun, Sean. I'm sorry. It just took me out of it there for a second. There's a lot to process.
I understand. I'm too punny sometimes.
All you do is pun, 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 no matter what. Got money on my mind.
Nope, stop. It wasn't good at the first part, and if you keep going, I'm then going to comment on it. Nobody's got time for that. Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
Roy was saying, is this not an adult youth event, or did you find Luke Littler for plastic? Yeah. So again, it's an open event, so there's people that you don't even have to necessarily be a pro to play the pro am. Typically, obviously,
especially because half the team would be amateurs.
Yeah, that's right, Sean. Spot on there.
You said it.
So yeah. Anyways, no, you're allowed to play with any partner. There's not really any restriction there as long as one partner's an amateur at least. Mike Croney asking, what's the update on the BullShooter coming to Wisconsin? Hey, listen, all I was told in Florida by our VP was that I could tease it, and I know nothing else. Mike, you and I know the same amount about the Wisconsin BullShooter now, but you know what? I'm going to call you first when I find out more.
He's not going to call you.
And that would be for next
year,
Christian, folks, by the way.
Hope you're doing well.
I want you guys to know the creative director, Arachnid, standing behind me, and he's wearing his glasses today, and yet still leaned in way too far to try to look at the screen.
But he does look wicked smart.
You do look wicked smart. I have a very big head.
Good 4 mark there from Jonathan.
Yeah, the hard part right now for any team in the Pro-Am, especially early on, is just having that back-to-back firepower. Mm-hmm. That is what you're going to struggle with in a Pro-Am. You expect the Pro or even the Am occasionally to hit that big shot, but to be able to find them succinctly is the hard part. John, spell succinctly.
No.
I'm just giving you a hard time, Mike. I trust me, I want to know too. I want to know the entirety of all of our stops, where they're going to be, and what we're doing. And one thing that we're going to be working on throughout the rest of this tour, but especially on the 40th tour, is getting info out there to the people. You know, we all recall Rockford. We wanted that to be as big as possible, and we know next year it could be.
Elmer takes it out with 3. And they're up 2-0 in this race to 3 format. Toss and bat. 2 DCD
Dead Center Darts.
Donuts.
I will also say, though, compared to any other format on the Pro Singles, Pro Doubles, and the Pro Am, all the brackets where we see best of 5s, this is the one where you can come down from a 2-0 the easiest. And I say that because, again, there's so much variance when you're playing in a Pro-Am bracket where just teams can fall off a little bit or randomly catch heat there compared to like singles or doubles where the results seem a little bit clearer earlier on.
It's always tough with the start. First match on the stream. Got to kind of settle in. I would say that the advantage here is really to Darcy because he's played on stream this weekend so far. Last night playing there. The other 3 have not.
And admittedly, the what's normally nice about playing in the bullpen is that there's 2 streaming boards, but they know that they're the only match up there right now. The other match has not gotten to the board yet, which will be Watermelon Sugar High taking on BJ Flights.
I do love that there are people warming up on the board next to him for no reason, though.
There is 50 boards in the tournament hall, and there's more than 50 people in the tournament hall, so sometimes that does happen.
Nope.
I don't know. I don't mind it. I'll be honest. I don't mind it. Now, if this was a seat positional match later in the bracket when there is other board options, don't do that. But right now, everyone's just trying to find a board. They're trying to get their darts in. I get it. At the end of the day, we all just want to throw our warm-up darts or 7. This 1, 2, 3.
They're playing a very friendly game. It's all 3.0s. And Jonathan goes, "Don't you dare throw above a 3 right now. Don't you do it. That'd be very rude if you did that."
Well, he's going to try to stack up into the trip. And
he already blew it.
ruined the gentleman's game.
And then he hits the 7. He goes, I'm sorry, as he walks away.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean it like that. Interesting moments here because is Jonathan still yelling at him in the background? Braden really needs to find something here. He's just struggling to connect on those darts. First one and the third one at the 16, a lot cleaner there. Good course correction on the last dart, but only finds a single. Haas to try to boss this one away. That didn't work.
It was a good try.
Really put it in there.
Nope, can't say that. Talking to myself, not to you.
I would assume.
Coming up on the other streaming board will be Maria Carley and Kelly Tebow. They're taking on Julia Cross and Brianna Wallace.
She has to do the Tebow when she wins, right? For the fans?
Like the kneel?
Yeah, you have
No.
to, right?
No, it's spelled way different.
I understand that. But it'd still be cool for the fans.
Oh, Jonathan finds a triple on dart 3. That's a big dart. But it's not probably going to be too much of importance. Darcy can go right at the 15s if he wants to. He does.
Yeah, just keep this one close and tight here.
Gonna take all 3.
And does take all 3 here. And Braden obviously feeling a little unsettled. You probably advise just staying at the bull here. I in a lot of situations, I would say the 5 mark on the close is more than okay. I think you play the bull gamble. Now, if your first dart falls into a single 16, maybe you switch, but you kind of just take the swing out there. As you can actually see, they're having a strategy discussion. You can see Jonathan doing some coaching there. And this is what I love about the Pro-Am, is imparting the knowledge to the different partners.
They decided on the closes. At least on dart 1, and then he went to the bulls on dart 2 and 3.
And just doesn't quite collect, unfortunately, there. Haas 3 bulls or a 3-0.
Oh, look at that first dart. Brilliant from Haas. And 3-0 victory for Haas and Bat over DCD. And the next match coming up again will be Watermelon and Sugar taking on BJ Flights. That is Maria Carley and Kelly Tebow taking on Julia Cross and Brianna Wallace.
Yeah, that should be a good matchup here, and you can see our room nice and full today. Obviously, a little deceiving because you can see everyone there. There's plenty of people just outside of camera view on this one. Do you want to give a big shout-out to our tournament staff? Again, getting everything done by 2 o'clock in the morning with 128 people running less than 7 hours, or right at 7 hours.
And we're here a little bit later with a blind draw going on.
Yeah, a little bit later, but that's because, and again, I will remind people, there's bonus events all the time now with the blind draws and everything that they've been running. It's super, super cool to be able to have all these different opportunities as a player. So big shout out to everybody. Big shout out to our tournament staff over there. You can see them all working hard or
in their blue.
Hardly working.
In the blue.
Yeah, they're doing phenomenal stuff over there. And
Phenomenal.
Really do appreciate each and every one of them. All this crew was also last week in South Carolina. Didn't get a chance to go home yet, and they went straight up to start working here. So big hats off to all of them, as they're not going to realize the camera's turned on them because you can see the projector on the wall.
Can.
That projector was streaming darts the whole time, and definitely wasn't streaming anything else. There was nothing else on there, because that would be illegal.
For sure.
Guys, we'll be back in just a moment's time.
Don't go anywhere.
More coverage here. Those ladies should be at the board in just a moment's time, and then we'll get the Pro-Am match going as well. Don't go far, folks. I'm Nick Sherrod, joined by
John Green.
We'll be right back.
Boom. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to beautiful Niagara Falls, New York for this 4th regional tour stop of the 39th BullShooter World Tour. This is ladies doubles combo.
Ladies.
And we have a doozy of a battle for you. Maria Carley and Kelly Tebow are taking on... How do I do this to myself every time?
Julia and Bree.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
on the screen.
I know, but I want to make sure I was right.
It's on the screen.
Hey, it's Julia and Bree.
There we go.
It's Julia.
See a low ton to start things off there for Maria. Julia does not answer with a low ton of her own. It is going to be the women's combo format, so it's going to be 301 open split or it's a fat bull freeze rule.
Yep.
That's the word I was looking for. Cricket and then stacked 501 at the end if needed.
For those of you at home that are wondering what the heck the freeze rule is, just know that we'll tell you when we get there.
Fair enough.
Yep. But it makes it an actual team game.
Basically, we're just going to go ahead and tell you now. The freeze rule is when your partner's score, if they are higher than the combined score of the other team, you are not allowed to win the game. So if your partner's score is at 300 and the opponent's combined score of both players is 298, you're not allowed to win the game.
Yep. And actually, if you take it out, you lose the game.
Yes, it's not a bust. You just straight up lose.
Yep.
And if you ever play Dart League with Kenny Doyle, you know what that feeling feels like, is he will take it out on you just to teach you a lesson.
That's hilarious. Or if you ever throw with my brother-in-law, he'll take it out because he is an idiot.
Oh, sorry, Michael Walters.
You never say his name after I called him an idiot.
Tag him.
Guys, see that like button, hit that share button, let everybody know that we are live here. Niagara Falls BullShooter.
Ram, go to bed. What are you doing here? Get out, Ram.
Built Ram tough.
I did find out that I'm not playing Ram the first round of that EDC events next weekend.
You cheater.
I'm playing Ronnie. That said I have to. Is demanding that we're on the live stream.
Don't worry, Ronnie. You don't have to worry about that, but
Calm it down.
all right. Let's see what Brianna can do. Or Bree.
I like to think that she's like falling off a cliff. Like it's like Bree.
I feel like the eyes, if they could, would get smaller than the...
Yeah, well, that's just a font issue.
I do love how all of them, for the most part, have misspellings of their names.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Like what's that L there for Kelly, right? Like his last name's Tebow. Julia is spelled differently than it's spelled on the form. And of course, Bree.
Nope, that's actually how she spells it.
With 5 eyes.
119 is a look here.
How ridiculous would that be? You spelled your name Bree with 5 eyes.
I've seen crazier things.
Bullseye 19 bullseye, open. Can't do that now.
Yeah, just going to focus on setting up from this position. Just hit a bull to leave 48. You're also going to focus and continue to bring down your score. You've set up a potential double freeze here, in the sense that both Julia and Bree are freezing each other, barring Bree hitting a big shot here.
I think Bree just realized the freeze. I love the fact that it doesn't show the freeze. Because it shouldn't, because math should be easier there. Bye, partner.
David in chat asking, can we play that ad when you guys go to break? I'm not sure what you're talking about, but if you're talking about like just a random ad on YouTube, we'd have no control. Those are automated.
Yeah, we
But you're
legitimately have no control over that, and we apologize if it does happen at some bad times. Maria bust there. Freeze rule doesn't matter because Julia's not on finish. However, it would be 85 playing 84, so she would not have been frozen by 1. But Bree is still frozen if Kelly doesn't take this out. Trouble 16.
just go right at it. No reason to play around.
You might as well go single here.
Yeah, all right. Sean Green, everybody.
There's the first single.
Genius.
Single. Exactly like we said. And 1-0 lead for Watermelon and Sugar.
You know, ever since I met you all those years ago at that very fateful blind draw, Sean.
Very fateful.
I've learned to really accept regret as a part of my life.
Touche.
Julia to get things started here in the cricket leg, and Watermelon and Sugar really just put on quite the a balanced display between the two of them. BJ Flights is going to need to settle in a little bit here.
Yeah, drop the third dart. And this is a wide open opportunity for Maria.
I mean, I do aim inside wire on the trip 16. I wouldn't, I'm not going to lie. I'm not opposed to going single. It's just I'm not going to aim specifically at the fat segment.
You know what's weird is there's no difference between that shot and the 39.
No, there's not.
At all.
What are you talking about?
I mean, besides the like single option.
30.
Stop talking to me. All
Are
right.
you kidding me?
Here
Do math.
is
39,
Kelly.
Single 19, single 20.
Kelly's stepping up.
There's no single that you can hit in the first start with 48 that would bring it down to another single on the
Let
second
me ask you
start.
this. If you have 33 left, do you go triple 11 first start? Or do you go 13 for 20?
Every time I go 13 for 20.
That's so weird. And so not true.
That's not true.
I know it's not true. And if you do it tonight in open, I'm going to murder you.
It's open.
I'm
double.
going third
it's
now.
double out, by the way.
Oh,
tonight.
thank God. All right, never mind. We're good.
We get along today.
No, especially not when we
Clearly.
play together tonight.
Clearly. Well, BJ Flight's having a little trouble staying on the same segment, but getting a lot of marks on the board there, and sometimes it's just about getting the jump start in the car. Maria just going to go ahead and start pushing along the dartboard here. Grabs that second house. Rechecking the notifications from all the fans there. He said, watch this, folks.
Look at this.
I wish
Close the 20s on the first start.
Yeah, I wish on the third dart it was maybe back to the 16s. Take advantage of the fact of your scoring segment here, because they still have the 19s. If anything, Kelly, right now on this shot, I think you just continue to push along the game here. You go 18s, 17s, and continue to push the envelope.
I agree completely. After you take out the 16s, of course.
Yeah, well, I mean, of course you start 16 there as well. That was implied.
So great darts there from Kelly. All right, here's Julia. They have a lot of work to do. They got to get back in this. The race to 2. They're already down 1-0. You can see she got a little stuck there on dart 3. Released it a little bit late. Hey, look at our partner there in the background. Standing there in the Benny Durst jersey.
Regan Windsor. Speaking of Armstrong saying, I know both of you guys are going to be throwing those gin mounts barrels. I will be throwing those tonight.
I will not.
I actually did get a set of the BullShooter darts before the discount code came out, and boy, color me red.
Okay, eventually they're going to be 50% off.
I think she didn't realize 16s were closed until after she threw that first dart, based off of their reaction.
It was a good 16, though.
I mean, assertive.
Yep.
This is pretty much setting up to be a 2-0 win here.
It could be gone in these 3 darts. He actually thought of a little surprise for later on here at the tournament hall.
Ooh.
That has to do with the Gen Mounts video. From,
You thought it was a surprise?
a little surprise, yeah.
Did I? Do I know this?
No, I don't think so. I don't think I've talked to you about it yet.
It's probably for the best.
I'll tell you about it. I just forgot to bring it up.
I like surprises, though.
Here's Maria. Down some points. Going to close 15s first. Now going to go 19s or 17s. That's fine. Point lead.
Yeah, pretty solid performance there. 4-0 plus the 2.33. 6.33 combined plays a team of a 4.75. Your target line, of course, in your women's doubles, you're going to be trying to look for a mid-3 or higher as your starting average. And once you get to the evening and towards the end of this bracket, the target line goes up to about a 4.
I would agree with that. And This is one of those situations where, like last night, you saw some darts start to dip there at the end because of the timing. Today, you're going to see the darts rise as the day goes on because it goes from sleepy darts to awakened focus darts.
Exactly. And the majority of the people that are playing are also going to be staying in for the trips as well. In fact, I would wager to say we had almost 60 teams last week in South Carolina. I would wager we're going to have more than 60 teams. We had 76 mixed trips teams in Florida as well, so that would be the highest one of the tour so far.
I think we break that record tonight.
I think so too.
I don't even think it's a chance. This is actually one of those tour stops where there's quite a few ladies.
Well, you have to give credit to the team and the tournament staff as Marie's going to go ahead and get this one closed out in the next
Just kidding.
But the fact is that they've been making that big push for the ladies coupons. So
Coupons.
Coupons, yeah. Groupons. Groupon sponsor us. Is Groupon still in
Groupons.
business? Still in business?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh. Anyways, well, they're not going to sponsor us now after I said that.
Anyway, yeah.
Yeah, no. So having those ladies coupons, being able to basically play, and the only thing you have to cover is the greens fee, is a great incentive for the ladies to come on over for one free event. Why not? Bull needed 4 Kelly to get a 2-0 win for Watermelon Sugar.
It's oh so sweet. 2-0 victory. And you can see they're already off and running here in the Pro-Am. This is leg number
1.
Perfect. Jeremy Connell stepping up.
15 rounds into it, so they're in an absolute onslaught of a battle here. No breakaways early on, and strap in, folks. This might be a long one.
Yeah, our first look at Jeremy Connell. Another mainstay of the Batavia tournament.
Yeah, I mean, so Sean, let me ask you this, right?
Ask me it.
I will. The fact is that you have gone to Batavia and streamed for the last 3 years over there at the New York Shootouts.
Western New York Shootout.
Western New York Shootout, thank you. And so, I mean, being able to see those players that you've gotten a chance to see develop over those years now come over to a regional tournament like this, what's it like seeing those players kind of break the mold a little bit?
What I like is just the idea that doing those stops for the last 3 years has familiarized me with these players enough to where it's easy to come here and do this with them. Jeremy Connell, I know, is a great dart player. Him and his brother both are fantastic. They've dominated the live streams when they've been in Batavia. That's how I know who they are. So, great dart players, and it's cool to see them here in kind of a bigger field of players performing well.
Yeah, it's certainly incredible to get to know these different people and these little like micro communities inside darts, right? I mean, there's certain little pockets, Batavia having their own and everywhere else having their own little microcosms. It's really nice to see all these different dart players start to make it more to these streamed events and more events getting streamed in general. It's great for the game. Will Stewart in here doing self-promo on his dart barrels because, God, someone needs to buy them.
Stop talking about what?
I think he was talking about his the chat. He was getting flamed for existing, actually. Will Stewart, of course, our commentator at arms at USA Darts, and of course was with us last weekend in South Carolina virtually, watching along. We appreciate you tuning in, buddy.
This is for leg number 1. And Dexter's Dart Diva takes a 1-0 lead. Great darts from Bova.
Here we go, going into the next leg. Prosser to go ahead and get things going here. See what pace they dictate for leg number 2 here. Again, it's about a game of momentum. That first game being 20 rounds, I mean, that's a long time to be throwing. It's easy to start breaking your focus, start making into some more errors. It's about staying collected throughout this whole situation.
Yeah, and of course you see the start there, only a 1 mark. No bueno. Jeremy Connell, a nice 7.
Good collect there, and basically has taken the throw away from Prosser and Visor, so they're going to need to settle in a little bit here and try to really get a foothold in the door. BullShooter saying, buy a set today and get a free boom with every purchase. Sean, give us one. Sean, give the fans what they want.
Boom goes the dynamite.
There we go. So that one's cash in advance, so the next time a 9 marks hit, it's already set.
Might happen here. It'd be an 8 mark, though. No, it wouldn't. Boom goes the dynamite.
You already used it. Now we have an extra one.
Perfect. Well, you didn't.
Great shot there from Bova.
Where's the white horse call?
That's a horse of a different color if I've ever seen one.
Boo.
Rosser finds 5 in response, but 3 numbers down. You can go right at the close here. And then asking in our Facebook chat here. I know you guys are BullShooter, but do you guys ever do NDA events such as Vegas Team Dart or the annual Junior National Tournament? So we both actually also work with USA Darts. You were out there in 2022. I was out there in 2023, 2024 for NDA Team Dart. So yes, we do work with NDA from time to time. And of course, Arachnid, one of the 3 main boards you'll see in that hall.
Yep. Couldn't have said it better myself.
That's why I said it.
If you do say so yourself. If you do say so yourself.
I did.
Nice 6 mark there from Willie. In control point-wise this leg, but not at all wedge-wise.
Yeah, you have to think about every time you have multiple numbers up, those are just invisible points to an extent, and therefore the point deficit isn't as severe as it might look just optically. Like right now, 140 plays to 147 before that single 20. The Dexter's Dart Diva was already ahead fundamentally.
Jason, only a 3 mark on the 16s. Door's wide open for Jeremy.
And Jeremy just going to try to settle and get more traditional point lead here first. Kind of floated that first start a little bit.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
Yeah, you got to be careful. You're giving them a free shot at your numbers now.
Good last.
Yeah, good find.
It's good.
And it's good. Now Willie here is going to focus on just the only thing you can do is continue to try to stack on some points, get a significant point lead, and then maybe chip away here. I only a 2 mark. I really want Bova to go a little bit more aggressive on this shot here. Averaging a 6.5. I think you can go ahead and lay right into the 16s or grab a 15 early. Goes right at the 16. Don't want to deflect on this. I got to be careful.
That'll work.
To the 20.
No deflection needed there.
That was a crazy deflection.
And it gets the Maloney double on Dart 3. It's always gross unless it's someone else.
Yeah, great round there. Willie, nothing to snuff at. So both these teams really kind of going back and forth here.
What is snoffing at? Is that a thing?
Snuffing is like scoffing, but I mispronounced it. I'm sure that sounded great for the listeners back at home.
I was trying to scoff.
No, you definitely were trying.
Jeremy Connell does get that. 2-0 lead now for Dexter's Dart Diva. Or Triple D's. Such an interesting team name, by the way.
That's incredible.
You're incredible.
Thank you. Very kind.
All right. Jason's going to start off here. Only a 3 mark, and the starts have killed him. The starts have been killer. Jeremy just into the treble 5. So here's Willie.
You see, kind of adjusting the sleeve there, little snatchy feeling. He seems. Bova played exceptionally well this last leg here. Is going to try to replicate that performance in this one.
Yeah, he started off with a 9 mark last leg.
Some good ones saying, "Have a great day, guys. Time to get prepped for trios. Good luck in all-star trips today, man."
Yes, sir. Congratulations on the finish. 50 extra bonus points
That's
automatically.
That's a lot of bonus points. Jacob really wants to meet you, and I think that says more about his opinion on me than anything else.
No, I think what it is just it means that he hasn't met me before. Of why he wants to do
likable to like strangers.
To strangers, yes. Not to people that I like.
Jacob's not a stranger, though. That's me. Yes.
But it all depends, Jacob, on timing. I might be there for the weekend. We'll see what happens. I'm a teacher still, so that is priority number 1.
Ryan chat saying, "Hi, Nick. How are you today?" Hey, brother, man. I'm doing great. Great to see you. Great seeing you last week in South Carolina, my man. Just to close there, and you can see the frustrations are full-on apparent now with Prosser and Messer. And really, Dexter's Art Divas, this is the moment where you just want that team to crack under the pressure. You really want to just start nailing some more conservative shots. You can see 19 there immediately. Make them feel the heat. Turn it up until they start breaking a sweat.
Hey, there's Don Stewart in the background. First look at him today, our champion of the pro singles last night.
Yeah, and won a spot to the Invitational Shootout.
Congratulations to him. All right, Jason's got a lot of work to do here on the 17s.
Oh, and that last start catches the wrong side of the wire there. Jeremy can really kind of steal this away. Just needs to focus on getting the close on the 17, so that's all that matters. Anything else is extra credit. Teacher, we love extra credit.
Amen.
Well, might be coming A, man, if you give me the extra credit. Right now, I definitely got like a B- on the paper.
C+.
C+?
Maybe a D.
I don't know. I thought
the more you talk,
very
the worse
passionately
it
about
gets.
the Menendez brothers. I'll have you know.
All I can tell you is that if you have a option to pick your topic and you pick serial killers, that's a problem. Pops in the chat, your dad, says, has the BOGO sale started yet for Will Stewart starts?
I'm glad that you joined in just to go ahead and roast Will Stewart. Hi, Dad. How's it going? You see a couple of comments over on our YouTube platforms. Stephen Burke saying, "Hi, Nick. How's everybody's day going?" My day is going phenomenal. Sean paid for coffee this morning. I feel great. And we got Kenny B saying, "Say no to the bump." All right, I can get behind that. And then we got Tyler over on our USA Darts chat saying, "That guy's The Faculty shirt is cool." Seen that movie, Nick?
It's a great movie. Have you not seen that movie?
Of course I haven't.
It's a great one.
And if you guys want to yell at anybody, yell at my dad in the Facebook chat right now.
Yeah, Pops, what are you doing here? Like, you seriously sheltered that kid. First of all, you named him your name, which is just means you
think of anything on the day of, you know?
Stuck with being associated with you forever. Jeremy Connell for the match. He's gonna get so upset that I almost called him Brian. How about Pops Neil, the real Philly legend, in the chat?
Whoa. I don't know what that noise was from me there, but here we go. Dexter's Art Divas, one away from getting this one sealed away. On our ladies matchup here, we're going to see in just a moment's time, it's going to be a loser side matchup of Right There versus TNT.
TNT.
It's dynamite. Got to work on that a little bit. Just one bull needed. One bull needed. He practices misses.
And he hits it. 3-0 victory for Dexter's Art Divas. It looks like the ladies are not quite getting started yet, but they are warming up. So let's take a look over at them. Right There versus TNT. TNT is Hannah Savage and Dawn Lynn Schoberg. taking on right there,
Right there.
which is Sarah Buck and Miranda Lavare.
It should be a good matchup here, as both these teams right there has won their one match in the losers bracket over Who Are You?
JK.
Just kidding. And then TNT winning over by number 8.
So that's a tough victory there for TNT.
Jonathan Keeney in the chat saying, if Bova keeps playing at this level, this team is something to watch. I'd have to agree with you there. Bova definitely was the star player in that matchup. And definitely good signs for what should be a long day of darts for these teams. Looking at our non-pro bracket, first and second rounds have been fully completed, it looks like. They're cruising along now. Again, 91 teams, 182 people playing in that bracket. That means that there's probably about almost 300 people in the room today so far. A lot of people, Sean.
It is a very decent amount.
Very decent is what we strive for around here. I do know our next match on the oops.
On the oops?
On the oops. That wasn't supposed to be the board. Next match should be the winner of Iowa's Most Wanted and Sam and Troy over, and then on the other side, BMAX team versus Laws Masonry should be that next match.
So fun fact, BMAX team is not the team that has BMAC on it.
Is that true?
It's dead serious.
That's awesome.
Yeah, BMAX team is actually the team of Mike Porterfield and Zach Kennedy.
That's so funny. Yeah, that's a big name that we have not seen on the stream yet. Mike Porterfield has not made an appearance
At all.
And you know, he made a semi-decent run last night. I mean, with a big field, you still had to consider him a favorite, and so to not make the seat match or the finals, going to feel a little frustrated. But at the same time, there's still plenty of weekend left.
That's going to be Don Lynn. Throw in there. The one thing that's amazing about dart jerseys when they're customized is that you definitely don't have to question who's who.
I have to agree with you on that one.
Well, yes, you do.
John saying PBD All-Star is going to be streamed later today. Unfortunately, it will not be streamed. Will's at an event and a wedding today, and you and I are over here at an event. So, unfortunately, no stream for that one. But, hey, you got darts right here. What else do you want?
Now.
What else do you want?
Sounds like they had won the stream All-Star triples.
Yeah, I don't know why I guessed. That was my fault.
I concur.
Be nice. Go to bed.
All right. See you later.
Have a good one. Don't go to bed. We need you. Looks like they are just going ahead and getting logged in here real quick and getting all set up to go. Should be a good one here. Should be cool to see some different ladies on the stream. And, you know, one thing is that we know that we typically cover the winner side of the bracket, but the best part is that there's a second side to the story that we don't always get a chance to see. In the pressure of playing the losers bracket, there's two different ways. It's fight or flight, right? You either are in the losers bracket and, you know, it's like, all right, I'm in a losers bracket. Let's just go ahead and play darts. I'm locked in. Or it's, oh, God, I'm in the losers bracket. Every dart matters. This is so much pressure. And that's kind of your two schools of thought. Which kind of player are you, Sean?
Second. Fold right under pressure. You guys are going to really hate me tonight.
Sean, we need to work on your sales pitch.
Why?
Because so far...
What is your expectation now? That's going to be bad. So now if it's good, it's great.
I never expect the worst. I always hope for the best.
You saw me throw yesterday. I actually held my own a little bit. We'll have fun.
Yeah, you did. I'm proud of you, mijo.
Stop calling me that. Stop saying that word.
Here we go. TNT
Here's Hannah.
Taking on right there in this one. Same format in the losers bracket for ladies.
Yep. Open in, open out, full bowl. So they'll shoot at the bullseyes here, ideally. And then there's our freeze rule in play. So it is a actual team game. Here is Sarah. Sarah Buck. And those were right there. See what I did there?
That was really good.
Thank you.
Pretty slow start for both teams, so it's going to be up to the B score lines to see if they can get a little bit of separation early on in this one. Do they have two fingers on that dart?
No, there's three there.
There's three?
Yeah. She ain't happy, though. This is a slow start for all the first three, and that's going to happen first time on stream. But not anymore. Miranda breaks the glass ceiling. Sarah's just back there dancing away. Like, that's my partner. That's my partner. Here we go. Soon to be a single.
That was great.
Available on iTunes next week.
No one listens to music on iTunes. It's Apple Music now, 2024, or it's Spotify. Those are your two. Apple Music if you like higher quality music. Spotify if you like better searching and playlist functions.
Good last from Sarah. 219 plays 219 on the player one side. Donlin has some work to do. And yes, you're right. I have Apple Music, so.
There you go.
Touche.
Trying to just fish out one of these bulls, and you can see she has a very floaty dart as well. You can see she does have that full follow through, but she's releasing it really early into her throw. Mm-hmm. And while you continuing that follow through does help with that cause, if she released just a little bit later, it'd have a little bit more of a snap to the shot. I always tell people the one thing that you should be trying to feel in your dart throw's release is releasing at the apex of your throw, right? When you reach right at the top of that arc and that extension, that's when that dart will have the straightest line to the board on average.
Learning so many new things right now.
You don't know that one?
I did know that one, but I'm still learning it, you know?
That's fair.
Bullseye here leads 159. Does do that. That is a finish in this format. But Sarah, an opportunity.
If Sarah hits two bulls here, she can set up a potential freeze with her and Miranda, even if Miranda doesn't take out the 103. Sarah's going to focus on this power scoring. One more of those would be great.
That'll work anyway.
Does get to a finish, but it will probably mean that unless Motley here gets into a pretty poor position, for the most part, the freeze will be off the table. And Hannah might get a shot 159 if 103 doesn't go.
Yeah, but even still, 159 is a real tough task.
That is true.
It's a good trip. Hey, 159, 159.
I like it.
I bet they don't. Miranda, 103.
Needs to get to 14 or less if she wants to freeze.
Trip 15 or not.
That's fine. Now you play for the freeze. I don't agree with that shot to selection, but you already did it. You have 35 left. You try to get to 14 or less.
Well, this would be sweet. Did you hear my teacher filter take over there?
One time on the one time here.
Oh, no. She shot at the bullseye on the first dart. You can't do that with winning dart in your hand. Triple, triple, triple.
You also can't do that with your other partner also sitting at 159. It's not like there's like a freeze reason for that one. You have to take that swing there, at least for one dart. 144. Now, this is a shot where I could absolutely say going the bull is fine.
First start bull, yeah.
Even if you didn't swing the 144, though, just because your partner's sitting on 33, again, now we're talking about a double free scenario.
Sarah does enough there.
Just enough by 2 points. $159 does not have a chance. Now you go bulls.
Yep. Gotta hit the bullseye, though. Oh, wow.
Wow.
Doesn't do so. She triple birded that, I think.
Very colorful celebration or lack thereof.
Aliquippa PA. Which is just fun to say. Single 19. Single, single. Well done. It was at the 11, so I don't want to talk
I don't
here.
care. Counts. Put it on the counter.
Miranda shot very well.
Put it on the counter.
One of those was not like the others, and it was Miranda's 27. Let's go to leg number 3. Sorry, leg number 2. I apologize. I read the board instead of reality.
It's okay.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. Hannah's going to go ahead and get things going here in this leg. BMAX team and Laws Masonry are getting warmed up right now on our Pro-Am board as well.
So we will get Mike Porterfield on our stream, as he is on the BMAC team.
Yep. Was looking for Brian McConnell. Will settle for Mike Porterfield, a.k.a. Nick Teixeira.
Already had McConnell.
I know, but I like him. BMAC, you know? Sarah saying right there on that last dart.
See what we did there. Clever.
Clever girl. Clever girl.
How did you do a Jurassic World reference? Jurassic Park.
Yeah, I was gonna
reference.
say that was Jurassic Park.
I corrected myself. Calm it down.
I was in high school when Jurassic World did come out, though, so I did see that one in theaters in high school.
You were in high school when Jurassic World came out. I was in high school when the first one came out. I don't think that's true.
I was gonna say, I was like, that's not.
It was
Maybe?
90s. Anyway, back to the match.
Back to the match.
Guys, hit that like button, hit that share button. Everyone know that we are live here. Niagara Falls, New York. This 4th regional tour stop.
Shot at the tour. Single 20 on the last to get this close. 1, 2, 3. Oh.
John Green, Dirachi, Nick Teixeira.
Dirachi like Sriracha. Super darts fire. Super fire darts.
People don't understand the board right next to the wall here. That wall connects straight to us, and we hear some knocky knocks all the time.
It's okay. They're just frustrated.
It's not okay.
They're here going to look for that single 20 and then back to the 18s here to get that point lead back. Just a 2 mark on the visit is required. It's the close. Close with authority to find that trip 20 and does find that single 18. Bare minimum on the assignment, but does do a good job of pushing the envelope. So now you're going to be forcing Molly to go over to the 19s here, and she's going to be looking for 4 of them on this visit. Drops that first. Again, you can tell that early release, it kind of just is on the right line and then just falls low, almost like there's not enough gas in it. Molly's saying, what are you doing? It's frustrating, but it's also still plenty of time left in this leg of cricket to turn things around here. It is so hard. And I got into a debate about Gordon Dixon with this on the microphone before. But him and I got into a whole diatribe about if there is benefit to giving tells to your opponent about how you're feeling, showing the frustration. What is your take on that?
There are moments where I will feed off of what my opponent is doing with their body language. But I feed off more missed darts from my opponent, if that makes sense. So the body language is one thing, but I also, at times, am very animated when I throw, and sometimes I do it on purpose. If it's for humor or whatever purposes, just to keep me calm. So it really depends on the person and what you're doing it for. But if it's a natural reaction that you're viscerally doing, it can't help you.
I would agree with that. I at the very worst, you're right. It won't help. But I know as a player, it's a subjective experience. I can tell you, I always fed off. If my opponents are putting their head down or saying good game before the game was over, stuff like that, just absolutely fired me up. And it made me focus up more because I just wanted to give them a reason to keep feeling that way. It's kind of where my head always went to, rather than sometimes when you're in the lead, it's easy to start coasting and easing off the pedal a little bit. Every time I saw that frustration, I was like, oh, yeah, I'm doing this.
Yep.
I'm in control of this.
I concur.
Take that, Gordon.
He does usually say some good stuff, though.
No, the amount of wisdom that him and DJ have is absolutely unprecedented. I mean, they truly paved the way and continue to pave the way as they are still a part of our broadcast team here for North American darts and specifically with strategy and data analysis.
Love the OGs.
OGs from the GO. HOTTOGO.
You just said OHIO.
Go Buckeyes.
Forget about it.
Fugazi.
All right. Stepping up. Is Dawn Lynn.
Yeah, she has the 1 mark on the 17. I wouldn't mind to set the Hercal away from her a little bit to attack the 17 here. Floats over to the 15.
Yeah, that's about where the first dart went. They are definitely getting away from her. What was she doing there?
I don't know. She was just trying to walk along the bottom board. And the reason I was saying 17 is because she's had a little bit of variance in where her darts are hitting. If you got the 17s and you fall into a 15 or a 19, you're going to be happy with that dart. So I don't mind playing around with that as much and making right there feel a little bit trapped upstairs. You can see they're trying to contest the 17, so I wasn't able to do so and gets the point lead back upstairs. Honestly, Hannah should try to back up her partner and take a similar shot, taking care of the bottom of the board here. Take advantage of those 2 15s, the 117, or get more points on the 19 as well.
Hannah's going the 19 route. Trying to keep her team in this match. Right there, has a 1-0 lead.
And Sarah just trying to get composed before going up for the visit here. I want to see some looks downstairs, but she's having trouble getting that first one to go to where she wants
how about
it.
that?
Wow. Wow. Good shot there.
Great find on dart 3.
I'm Motley going to have to take advantage of that 17-15 area.
Lynn has missed outside on the 15s a few times.
Yeah, you can tell how frustrated she is. I would have to believe that this is a little bit off the margins from where she
100%.
would expect to be. It could be the pressure of the bullpen. It could just be the pressure of just the tournament in general. I mean, it is a tough room to play in when you're crowded around a bunch of people playing, a bunch of people celebrating or showing moments of despair. It's intimidating.
I'm nodding my head for those of you watching along at home.
I believe he's actually nodding off. I'm putting him to sleep.
Everybody sleepy, sir.
Like this shot selection from Hannah. Goes ahead and gets the second number up, effectively taking the lead back here, and then swings upstairs. I don't mind that last start. Again,
Yeah, not at all.
It's an effective lead. Admittedly, the safer shot is to stay and just get the traditional point lead, though.
This one definitely on the scrappier side of things. Loser side of the bracket. 1-0 lead here for right there.
So Hannah here, I think she should, excuse me, Hannah. Motley here, I probably should stay downstairs just because she's having a little bit of trouble with the dictating her dart. Otherwise, I would have asked her to go for the 18s.
Yeah, just throwing tired darts right now, it looks like. See, Miranda picked up the dart for her opponent. That's really nice of her.
Right, just get the 17s close, playing this tight knit, and fails.
Shorted the third one, yep.
He says, "Oh my God."
Oh my God.
Hannah now going to go back and try to get the point lead up. Does want to defend these 17s a little bit here, so got to grab some points on this visit.
There's the lead. Looking up. Attempted it. She goes, come on.
Yeah, these ladies are definitely on the struggle bus, and it's just because they know that they have more to show. And right now, just the nerves of the match. Again, we talked about it. You're playing in that loser's bracket match. You know if you lose, you're done. You know that you want to get the big win. You want to get the win on the live stream as well. There's a lot of extracurriculars going on with something like this.
Yes, there are.
Trying to just find something to get it going down there. Doesn't go. You can see, I do like that right there, kind of having a little discussion before the shot here. I think Miranda continues to just go ahead and try to push envelope just a little bit here. Grab a 17 and then go back up. She's going the other direction. I'd stay up there for 3. Does find a 3 mark.
That'll work. Little sign of life.
Linda saying, "Let's go, Sarah," and Miranda, "Mama Sprat's watching. Let's go. Come on."
Love it. You put a lot of emphasis on that.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Savage round there from Hannah. Gets that point lead back. 20-point lead.
Needs 2 18s to get that point lead back now. Gets it.
17 or now? Stay there. I like it.
She does stay with how well those darts are grouped. There's nothing wrong with it. Say they also must have felt good leaving the hand. They looked good.
Gotta look good to feel good.
That's what they tell me.
Then I still throw mediocre at that time.
It's okay. Been there too.
But I won't tonight. Don't worry.
Miranda here now with a big opportunity. Needs to start playing this a little bit more aggressive. Get that big close here. Does do so. Can go to the 15s. Now you can build to the 18s.
You can see her partner pointed up. Sarah was expecting her partner to go up on that third dart.
That's kind of how a good dichotomy works, right? It's just helping or knowing where your partner is going to go and the shots that you're calling in the background of the shots they actually are going for, too.
Teamwork makes the dream work, baby. Nothing there from Hannah.
Now Sarah with an opportunity here to continue to push this envelope along. She said that's where that 17 was.
See the point up again from her partner, and she does go up on that dart 3. Doesn't hit it, but attempted it.
Yeah, they were pretty much in agreement on trajectory of how they wanted to shoot that. Does find 2 15s there. As you can see, she's like, oh no, the board's spinning.
Ruh-roh.
Does get it back to the other side.
Figure you make it harder on your opponent. They had the lead. You understand.
Ice in the kicker.
Wouldn't that be crazy if you had one round where you could turn the board for your opponent?
There is a flipping game like that.
Yeah, I know that, but that's every other round.
That's fair. No. There's another one where you can control if the board flips or not based off triples.
Oh.
I'll show you later. I'll show you some cool new games.
Cool. I like it.
I don't remember the name off the top of my head, but I do know it's there.
Hey, we got to debate something really quick. If Reagan, Nick, and I do play in the mixed trips tonight, we do have to come up with a team name.
I hate team names.
It's got to be Reagan Central, right? So how do we do that?
Ronald McDonald's Reagan's Playhouse.
Nope. It's meant something to say like that she's the best player on the team or something.
Well, it's implied. She's on our team. Everyone knows her.
She's the famous one.
Still struggling to find these 15s here. It's to the point where I almost wish that I could. She would take a couple swings at the 16 there, or even the bulls to just try to start experimenting with a number that it's simply a game of stats, right? You want to find the number that you can most consistently produce results from. As Miranda does get the 15s and almost the 16s there.
Yeah, Hannah stepping up here. Looking at the 16s. Trying to stay in this match. 1-0 lead here for right there. Sarah 4 team right there trying to keep control. 16 will do just that. 3 singles will do just that. Does hit 3 singles on the tough side. The skinny part of the wire. And the wedge.
Yeah, but does get it done efficiently there. And they're also starting to get dangerously close to rounding out. So here's the other thing for right there. I almost would tell them, hey, if that first shot doesn't go to the bull, just start really pounding on the points here so you can mathematically guarantee the game. It is a 25-round limit here.
Yeah, and we're heading into this is round 22. Miranda will throw one more time after this round.
Like right here,
maximum.
Grabbing a couple extra marks. Just because anybody can snap it together for one big round on the Bulls. And I wouldn't put it past Hannah to be that person.
Yeah, she's had some moments of brilliance.
Highest average on the board.
Those are unlucky. Both one hole out. Then finds the double.
So within striking distance, Sarah needs to be careful here.
Yeah, 40-point lead means that if nothing is done here,
Game shot will be available for
absolutely.
their team. And the round out wouldn't even matter. And I do like that Sarah's going right up for the tee up a little bit there. Adds a bull.
And that one bowl was huge. No, it wasn't.
Hmm?
Yeah, it was.
Mm-hmm.
Good call, Sean. And Nick.
And Nick. As in Nick.
Unfortunately, just not doing anything special here. Just hitting wires and just on the outside. Miranda.
Oh,
Big
beautiful, beautiful. Getting 5 bowls separation now. 5 bowls for Hannah, or their team is done in this tournament here. And even if you hit the 5, you have to then hope the other team does not get right there. And that will be it. TNT will be knocked down here and knocked out of the tournament as well. 3 darts here. This is the last round.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's still not yet. Not
Correct.
Official until
I guess if they somehow got disqualified before throwing these 3 darts, that would be how that works. But this is already said and done. Just the inevitable coming up here. He said, I want to just go ahead and make sure.
Yep. There you go. Game, set, and the match. Sarah Buck, right there, win that one. And let's all head on over. That's JP.
Look,
this is Mike Porterfield.
That's Nick DeSherry, you mean?
Dear Lord.
So currently, Laws, Masonry, and BMAX team 1-1 in this race to 3 format over here, and this seems like it's going to be a heater of a matchup.
Yeah, JP Levine and Rob Law. Taking on Zach and Mike Porterfield.
And Law very frustrated with that visit there. Finds a nothing sandwich. 2 slices of bread and nothing else.
It's almost as bad as having a ham, egg, without cheese sandwich. Like Doug Boehm had today. Picked it, too.
You ever had a Wish sandwich?
No.
I don't remember the rest of the Blues Brothers quote. I was going to. Lost it there.
Here's JP. That was a weird sound that board made. Nice 6 mark on the 17s. Still down some points. Mike Porterfield, a chance to run.
Run he will. Now to the 17s and then on to the corners.
Great darts, big 8 mark.
Yeah, absolutely incredible. 6.75, getting backed up by a 4.67. That's the type of firepower you can expect to see towards the later end of the Pro-Am. Your combined 11 teams is what's going to be brutal to play against in those legs.
Yeah, that boy good.
That boy good.
All right, here is Zach Kennedy.
Windsor and the Wannabes. Oh, that's actually like a sick band name, too.
It's a pretty good one.
That's good job, Millar. We were just talking about you. I was telling Reagan how I miss our chats before and after our interviews. We always had some really good long discussions there. Really one of my favorite people to talk about the game of darts with.
We got Reagan's commentators. Are there any other options up
I
there?
think Maloney, Dersh, Windsor. We just named our team that.
I absolutely agree. Maloney, Dersh, Windsor. There you go.
Do you want to be Dersh or Maloney?
Mike, Benny, and Reagan. Or Reagan, Mike, and Benny.
Which one do you want to be? Don't say Reagan.
I'll be Mike.
Okay, I'll be Benny.
I'm going to wear a backwards hat, too.
You were earlier.
Mm-hmm.
I'll shave my head.
Usually you need 2,500 views for that. So just being called Benny will do it.
That's it. BMAX team.
To take a 2-1 lead does just that. Race to 3 in this format. All cricket.
And gonna have to now. That was a good break of throw. Gonna have to do it again if they want to get this not into a last leg deciding scenario, which is something you kind of want to avoid. Some of these matches can get really hairy, and obviously it was 1-1 first, so that means that both these giants can bleed.
Big 7 opening from JP. I right now is upset that we didn't say Jeremiah, Mike, and Reagan.
I would understand that.
Yeah. Sorry, it's Reagan's fault. She's picked 2 favorites. You were third.
All right, how about Millar, Burke, and Windsor?
There's many different options.
There's only a couple that she actually no, she's like fans everybody. McCoy she likes a lot too.
Mm-hmm.
Us, probably.
Yeah, but we can't do that.
Yeah, Green, DeShera, and Windsor's terrible.
Yeah, we have to have fear in our opponents.
That's fair.
Which is why we have to do Maloney, Dersh, and Windsor.
That's what I'm
Windsor
saying.
going first. Yeah.
Everybody would be looking around like, what the heck's going on?
Not us. We'll know what's going on.
That's fair. I do like the idea that BMAX team is named that, so that way in case they get recalled, Brian's like, what's happening? Poor Brian McConnell.
It's so wonderful.
Porterfield was trying to pick up for that slack previous visit there. Does find a 7, bring this 2 to a 4.5, but some ground was given up to get to that point. Grabs the 15s, love it. Up to the 18s. Great
Big
transition
darts.
and a great celebration, too.
Yeah,
Wow, I was feeling it.
I love a real fist pump, you know?
I do as well. I will always say I'm here for the theatrics. I'm here for the showmanship. Have fun with it. I mean, it's truly incredible. I was just watching the Premier Cup. Someone shared it on Facebook from like 7 years ago where it was Fathom and Millar actually.
Yep.
And they were giving some stuff to each other there. There was 4 9 marks to start it off and an incredible standard. And it's fun to watch. It's just more fun when people are celebrating.
I love how fiery Jeremiah is, too.
Oh, yeah. See, we're trying to compensate by complimenting, and he's just ignored us.
Oh, he gone. We ignored his nickname.
Oh, I read it immediately.
Well, right. I just mean, like, we're not going to pick that one.
He was just here to give it the input.
Which is it's a really good one.
It is. It's probably the best of the chat selections. No offense, guys.
Windsor's wannabes. Good one.
On a
7.
heater right now. You can see everyone at a 5 or above. This is the type of standard. There's 2 different kinds of pro am teams. There's the pro playing with an actual am. We saw that with darts, DCD, right? Dead Center Darts. And then there's the pro with the guy that's about to go pro kind of team.
100%. Boom goes the dynamite. Our first one of the stream today, and it happens 2.5 hours into it.
Second one. We
The
had a
second
white
one?
horse.
Oh, that's right, the white horse.
We had a
earlier.
whole thing about it too.
Sure did. I forgot,
That's okay.
obviously. Not that it's obviously okay, just obviously that I forgot.
It's okay.
Obviously. I just spit on the microphone.
You don't have to tell people everything that happens. He does so anyways.
Great darts from Mike Porterfield.
Talk about like Mike Porterfield, and is one of those guys that in the last 12 months, I mean, his dart game had like shot from a great level to an elite level.
Yep.
And kind of maintained that standard pretty much. I mean, we saw it through Chicago Invitational, falling one game, literally not one match, one game shy of beating Leonard Gates in the beginning set and the ending set that made him 1 out of that top 4 run.
Brutal.
He's definitely one of those guys. And here's the thing: if you don't go up to like the northeastern area, you might not know what Porterfield really can do. He's an excellent shot and one of those guys that I'm really excited to see how his game grows, and it's going to have to with his shoe collection. He spends it all on shoes.
I was about to say the chef's kiss is definitely the shoes matching the jersey.
Do you see my ESPN invitational interview with him that we did?
Yeah,
So in that interview that you didn't see,
I did see it. I just don't remember it. It was a while ago.
The background of Porterfield was
all shoes.
his shoe
Yep.
collection.
I do remember it now. You ain't wrong.
I do love some of the sneakerheads and darts. Ram Guevara is another one. He always tells me what shoes he's wearing before his CSC matches. I think that's one of my favorite parts about our friendship.
And you never mention it.
It's
kind of rude.
It's kind of our thing, you know. Like sometimes it's just between me and the players.
I thought you like doing the gala stuff. Shouldn't you be telling everybody what the players are wearing?
Yeah, I don't know shoes though. My shoes are from an Uber driver.
That honestly wouldn't surprise me, but I don't think that's true.
That is true. You've heard that story. Have you?
Not right now. All right. So anyway, ZK does get the point lead, but unfortunate last start. JP.
And not much.
Gets that point lead in 16. Full. No, it goes to the 19s. I like the switch.
Yeah, very assertive shot there. Basically guaranteeing that this is going to go 2-2, barring a catastrophic error from the Masonry team.
Or an epic display from Porterfield and Company, a.k.a. BMAX team. Only a hattie hat.
Now it's just up to Law to go ahead and get this one closed out.
Rob looking to do just that. Does just that. Let's go the distance.
Let's go for speed.
We're not alone.
In our time of need.
That was the best one we've ever done. All right. They're going to diddle for start here in this last leg of the slider. It's going to be MP going first.
That's answer Mike Porterfield.
Also, Maximum Precision Designs.
That's true. It's sponsored by them.
Yep. JP gets the start.
Yeah, well, here we go. Should be a great matchup here. Excited to see it. JP is going to have to take advantage of said start, though. And this is the hard part. You get to the end of one of these longer bouts, and then all of a sudden, you're having trouble collecting in the leg where it matters most after getting the diddle. Sometimes it's a little bit of an adrenaline dump, knowing that you got the advantage in the final leg. Got to be careful here.
Great start already from JP. We'll take the fiver. Need to get you this shirt.
If you guys are curious, the shirt was, please buy Will Stewart Starts, is what it says.
Something like that. I like how you decided last second not to say anything. Like not to say the real answer. All right, all right, all right. Single 20 there from B-Law. Or sorry, R-Law. Nice 5 mark. Following the 5 of his partner.
And BMAX team here is going to be feeling the heat just a little bit in the scenario. 4 mark from Porterfield on the open.
Zach making up for it, though. Boom goes the dynamite. Zach Kennedy.
Yeah, absolutely class there. Was able to go ahead and get settled in and pick up the pro.
And when you're doing that, when you have Mike Porterfield as your pro, you're in good shape. Most of the time.
There's your opening. You can see Porterfield kind of giving a little flex of the shoulders, a little stretch there. This is an important shot. Porterfield can really kind of start dictating the pace of this game in a throw like this.
He gone. Back-to-back 9s on the 19s. For BMAX team.
Incredible.
Back there, standing up, holding the cup is Devlin Laffin. Devlin I played in singles in Batavia a couple years ago, and my goodness, does he have a great shot.
There you go. Yeah, there's so many different talents in the room that we haven't had a chance to see yet, and I'm excited to continue to see them. And here, ZK is approaching with a 41-point lead.
Zach Kennedy, staying down for all of them. Never even thinking about looking.
I know Porterfield typically has a very conservative approach to the game of cricket, but the AM should in general, unless it's a significant lead. He wants to give Mike the option, and and that's a good strategy to have. There's nothing wrong with that, especially with how well he's nailing the 19s right now.
I bet he takes the option right here to get rid of those 20s. Start 2 maybe. I'm staying. Only singles. Rob a big 7. He's fist pumping every time, and I like it.
He's living and dying on that adrenaline. It's something that is, it just feels so good when it's going well, but it can be very scary when it starts to taper.
Yeah, the adrenaline dump can be awful feeling.
Adrenaline dump, but also on the other side of that too, is just when you start playing with too much adrenaline, it's hard to get settled for some of the more conservative shots as well. Heart's racing, you're feeling every dart. It's intense. It's intense, much like circuses that are also intense.
Knees weak, arms are heavy. There's vomit on his sweater already. It's mom's spaghetti. They're nervous. On the surface, he looks calm and ready. Boom goes the dynamite. To drop dynamite, like Mike Porterfield just did.
Dynamite bombs, synonyms. This is definitely a back and forth affair. 600 points. 20's playing 18s now.
Last leg decider.
And again, the whole reason that this is in such a hard position is because not only did BMAX team not get the diddle, but then they only opened it with a 4. If they were shooting like this going first, it wouldn't even be particularly close. It's the advantage of going first and getting those extra few darts on the board is massive.
Remind guys, hit that like button, hit that share button. Let everybody know that we're live here in Niagara Falls, New York. JP Big 6 continues to just, like, quietly go about his business. Oh no.
Yeah, just a 3 there on the turn. This is a big moment. Law's been clutch in times like these. You can't teach clutch kids, but you can teach someone how to throw some trip 17s, and there it is right there.
Goes back to the point. He'll take the 4 mark. Fist pump.
95-point lead here.
85-point lead.
That was a test. You passed. Zach needs to find the 16 in the last. Just a 2 mark there. Might be all she wrote. JP with an opportunity to close the corner pockets, maybe even get the coffin shot here.
He's looking to cough. Not going to do that. Rutro Raggy with great moments come great opportunity.
Yeah, this is one of those moments where we need to see the best from Porterfield. He needs every one of these darts. He finds 5, but that helps. It gives you a better chance on a leg where you could have potentially been completely out of it, but you can still be completely out of it if Law hits right. This is a tough dart.
It's a big dart.
Yeah.
Everything comes out of this dart right now.
If you close the 15, you probably win. If you trip the 20, you're probably safe. But in that sense there, it was indecision that killed him there.
Wide open. Can Rob walk through it?
He's going to tell us right now, looking
This is
for
ZK.
Looking for it. 6-point difference. Stays and gets the point lead back. 9-point separation, so just a 3 mark here needed for Law. For JP. Oh my goodness, I did it too now. Single 20 for 2 15s.
Back up. Does get the single.
Adds a bull. A 31-point difference now.
This is something that, no matter what, Mike's going to put pressure on this. Ideally. Yeah. It's fine, but it's not enough right now. Not with the way Rob's throwing.
I mean, in either case, you're kind of hoping for your opponents to have an error. That's your out plan here. Law's not intending on doing so, though. And
there it is.
Wow.
Great match.
It was fiery about that one. Really wanted to get that win there and did get it done.
Looks like we got the ladies.
Ladies.
7 up, and that is Lauren Ivers.
Yeah, this is our first women's top 4 match. Perfect Strangers taking on Watermelon Sugar. They're just getting their warm-up darts in there, so we're going to take a brief break here, rehydrate, and get ready to go for some more great darts here, Sean. Let's get right to it in just a moment. Be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the BullShooter World Tour. This is the Niagara Falls Tour Stop. Sean Green, Nick Teixeira live here for this women's doubles combo top 4 matchup. Maria Carley, Kelly Tebow taking on Annette and Lauren Ivers. Here is Miss Annette.
Yeah, this should be a good matchup here. Of course, Watermelon and Sugar, probably your favorites of the bracket. But then again, you look at Perfect Strangers, and you see Annette and Lauren. Lauren, your women's singles champion, did pull off. It's hard to argue an upset when you're the seat holder, but it was an upset. And she did it in convincing fashion as well. So she's going to be motivated to kind of show that it was not a fluke and it's something that she can do again. I'm excited to take a look at Annette here, which I don't believe we've had a chance to really kind of take a look at yet.
We have not. That is Annette Dempsey. I'm going to guess that her and Lauren did not know each other at all before this tournament, as they are perfect strangers. Lauren, you're champion of the women's singles last night. I know you just mentioned that, but just to reinforce it.
Yeah, make sure that we really lock it in our memories there. Get in the long term. Now Maria Gunn trying to just leave a finisher. She will be the first one at a finish.
No matter what happened on that last start, even a 2 there would have left a finish. 111 when she returns. Annette only had an 11 start. I don't care who you are. That's not the start she wanted.
Yeah, no, far from the margins of what you would want to be at. Let's go and try to course correct here. And you can see she has a very unconventional dart throw. She does hit a low ton there. I'll take a closer look on her next visit. But she kind of raises that dart nice and high and then drops her elbow down before really following through and snapping it. Really hard to get a consistent line on your dart when you do something like that. But it does lead to your dart having a lot of force when it goes towards the board there.
Tebow time.
It's a hat trick. And well in front now, Watermelon and Sugar are. This is to get into the seat match. A very important part of the bracket to try to get yourself to.
100%. $111 bullseye, 11 bullseye. All right. Happy little accident. Got rid of the 11 first. Bull. Sometimes when you're Maria Carley, the luck finds you. For that first start to miss into the single 11 was absolutely chef's kiss.
Hey, nothing wrong with it if you could see the gold star by your name.
1-0. Watermelon and Sugar up on Perfect Strangers. Maria Carley's better half just standing right next to her, and Jason Barlow.
You get all about him.
Yeah, he's also perfectly in the camera view.
Yeah, you can see Annette has that dart way up, drops it down, and then really snaps that elbow when she does her follow through out. Again, it does mean that dart comes to the board with pretty good amount of force, but you're just having trouble consistently hitting that line. One more single at least.
Ruh-roh. So after the opening from Annette, Maria does not walk through the door. Lauren has been impressive in moments like this.
I would have to agree with you on that one.
We saw it all last night. I always get nervous when players come up to me the next day and they're like, so I watched the live stream this morning when I woke up. I was like, yeah? Yeah. I definitely started off slow, but found it at the end. It was good. Like, all right, good.
And she played her best match of the day of the finals, great. And that's the secret. That's the time where you want to play your best match.
That last leg decider was, if you guys did not see it last night, it was impressive for Lauren to stay ahead of Maria. Every time Maria would put pressure on, Lauren answered. In that last leg decider, it was really cool to see.
Yeah, pressure makes diamonds. In that case, it definitely did. Annette going over to the 18s there. And
Whoop.
yeah, I'm glad that she took that pause there. I think that second dart really should have been at the 20s, and the third dart was at the 20s. I do like that close there, trying to find a number of their own. Watermelon Sugar only marking up the 17s. So now this is a moment where Lauren here should be contesting these 17s. Make those 2 marks not have as much value. Go right at it here. Yeah, your own number can get closed easier. But at the same time, you're making their last turn kind of null and void. And that's what we're seeing right now.
It's a frustrating dart because she knows that with the way her throw is, it blocks it. And I don't know what that last dart was, but it dropped way low for her.
And we're still at the 17s, but did not find the margins on that one. So Kelly just going to continue to put some pressure by attacking the 17s more. Closing the distance down. Needs to find at least a single on this last start to get it back within 1 mark of points. Oh, looked like it could have been a trip, but just got caught up in the highway traffic. You can see Maria Carly giving the head nod, though, knowing that it's within 4 points. And Annette now has to bail on this close plan and go over and get their own number. They're still going to go for this close here, but it's going to be detrimental if you don't trip this last start. And missing the single, now you're committed. You might as well close the 17.
Yeah, you got to stay.
You're already there.
Yep.
You saw they were both doing the same bob and weave back there.
Same bob and weave you saw over and over and over again from our boxers last night.
That is true. And a lot of running around. A couple hugs.
There were some adorable ones. Maria gets that point lead. Stay in. Oh, last dart. Just on the wire. See what Lauren can do here. Look at the 18s. Maybe close the 17s at some point. But you got to have at least 4 marks on the 18s to do that, I think.
Yeah, I was going to say, with 1-0 down, I wouldn't really love the move here by any means. And that's
I love that move.
Yeah, that's exactly what she should have been hoping for there and does find.
And look at this, a 4-1-3 in this leg currently. But Kelly going to help out her partner there. I think she was not really committed to the shot on dart 3.
Now I would consider doing a couple of crazy things there. I don't know. You could have probably taken a look. It's hard in that situation like that because you just know that with Maria Carly behind you, if you close from behind, your 18s are also getting closed.
Yep.
And there floats into the double 4. I think, and this is going to sound controversial, but I would have probably preferred the stay because of just the excellent 17s and the fact that she had a dart right on the trip 17 and then right into the trip 17. I think she probably would have had an easier time converting down there. It's easy. Once you find 1 dart in your desired segment, it's usually easier to find the second one. Just going off the muscle memory of the previous throw. And now Kelly's in an opportunity, though, where she can still go right at these 18s. 2 big singles will get the close.
Yeah, just easy to stay in control right here with another one of those. Does that beautifully. Back to 17s, or maybe open up a new wedge. Does open up the new wedge on the 15s.
That 18 to 15 transition that everyone loves so much there.
Baby, I like it. Unfortunately, Annette just not finding it right now.
Yeah, you can tell she's in full.
She's a great dart player,
mode.
too, and I know that, which has got to be frustrating.
It is. I would rather personally struggle than or not struggle, but just I don't know what I'm trying to say there. It's hard, right? If you're struggling and you know you're a good player, it is the most aggravating feeling in the world, and it's frankly something I don't wish anybody to feel.
Been there, done that. Every time I play darts. I will have that feeling tonight at some point.
It's true.
But that's okay, because I have partners that throw darts like Lauren does. Big 7 mark from Lauren Ivers.
Yeah, keep them alive, and she hit the big 6 mark earlier on. Currently the highest average on the board.
Doing a great job in this leg.
Kelly, you can't go right at this close here. You don't want to leave too easy of a shot. You don't want to leave a 4 mark.
First start's huge here.
Now you can go for it if you want.
She wanted to. Now back to the points. Big darts from Kelly Tebow.
Wow, good shot there.
I bet a 1.8 is her floor of the last year. Something like that, my guess.
Probably a fair line to set.
Totally.
Maria looking for 3 bulls here. One more needed for a 2-0 win, and it does get it there. Incredible stuff, and the ladies put on a little bit of a show for us there, and are going to continue to do so, as those girls, Watermelon and Sugar, are in fact in your seat match now. The next match getting called up to the ladies board is
Someone say shots?
going up against the Lady Misfits.
Love it. Guys, stay tuned. We'll be right back with that match and our Pro-Am right after this. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to beautiful Niagara Falls, New York for this 4th regional tour stop of the 39th BullShooter World Tour. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Durachi Teixeira, and we have ourselves a top 4 match, correct? Top 8 match?
Top 8 match that we're
Top
gonna be seeing
8
here
match
on our dartboard.
It features No Name, Doug Boehm, on our stream for the first time, and Brian McConnell taking on Batman. That's Darcy Trenholm and his partner in this bad boy.
Yeah, this should be a good
It's Elmer.
matchup here, but of course, Doug and BMAC playing together. Very tough team on paper to see, and I'm really curious what performance level we're going to be getting out of them. As they went by the name last time because they didn't think they would be able to play in a pro-am together again, and
You're not wrong, guys.
they are currently 9-0 on the day.
Well, Brian is now technically a pro after last night.
He is a pro.
So, like in BullShooter's eyes now.
And the world's.
But look at Dougie Boehm. All right, he's wearing his Dayman jersey, which makes no sense because that's for Philadelphia. But what I love the most is the Western New York Shootout belt buckle he has on, which is a very unique trophy that's done at the Western New York Shootout. That is their trophies, are belt buckles. That is customized with the year, and on the back of it has the engraving of the event and the place that's finished.
I love unique trophies so
Yep.
much. And obviously with BullShooter we do plaques at the regional level, but they do also do like the MVP rings and everything in Chicago and specialize it. I love specialized trophies. That will sometimes make me attend events solely. I know that there's an event in Florida. It's called the Space Coast Tournament.
Yep.
They give you space shuttle statues.
That's awesome. That's really cool.
I play in that just because I want a shuttle.
I want a shuttle. Yep. And that's why the Western New York Shootout. They have an actual saloon. Is their streaming area? They built an actual
They
saloon.
should do is there like tumbleweeds outside?
Listen, don't tell that to the tournament directors,
Because they'll do it.
the Brosh brothers, because yes, they will do it. Like I said, they built an entire corral, not for any specific purpose whatsoever, than to just make the stream look a little bit better and make it cooler for the players. And we're talking like straight up real wood, nothing fake about any of it. The sign that they put up there in the streaming corral is probably $10,000 with how nice it looked. It's insane.
That sounds wonderful there, and definitely something we're checking out. Is
Oh, Doug.
Doug's not happy with that. He does get the point lead back, but wasn't able to capitalize on much with the first and third dart there.
367 is stinky for Doug Boehm.
Oh, I wholeheartedly agree. Caitlin Myers in chat saying, I got a wrestling belt at the Prodigy Darts tournament in upstate New York. My favorite trophy so far. Yeah, that was the SmackDown tournament, I believe.
I like that too. Anytime that they're unique like that, and it's a different thing. There's also the MVP at the Western New York Shootout that's a hang-out hat.
Ooh, there you go. That's
Get yourself a nice little Stetson.
I like that.
Jason Barlow has one of those. So does Ed Levesque. So a couple of former MVPs of that tournament are here.
Yeah, I do love some cool trophies and hardware for sure. More memorable, because I'll tell you, most of the plaques that I got from back in the day for state level 37 or whatever it was, mostly send a box nowadays.
See, mine are all hanging up on my local establishment.
You won trophies before?
Shockingly, yes. But that's because level 5 state champion.
There you go.
So get your name out my mouth. Out my own mouth. Actually, I lost 2 legs in that entire tournament. I was shooting fire that weekend. And then it went downhill from there. My whole career, actually.
In the Florida State tournament, I've won in multiple different levels, but the only time I've won in level 1 in any of the events was mixed trips, and that's because I was playing with Meredith McGee.
That'll do.
Me,
If we win
Meredith McGee,
tonight,
my
it'll be
dad.
because we're playing with Reagan.
That's true.
Windsor.
Watch out for Maloney, Dersh, Windsor. I'm up to the board.
Oh, it's going to be a great team. Not as good as the real Maloney, Dersh, and Windsor would have been, but close enough.
We
I picked Maloney.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
going to have Maloney. He's wearing the hat.
I'm going to wear the backwards hat. Yeah, he's going to shave his head.
The whole thing.
Yep.
I will say, Donnie Lassie and I at the Arizona BullShooter last year, we played in one of the evening draws after the stream was done, and we signed up as Gordon and DJ.
I love that. You do have to. What size jersey is the Maloney jersey that you have? I could fit in that medium. If it's a 2X, I can definitely fit in it.
That would be hilarious. Don't let him wear it. It would ruin the shirt.
It smelled good afterwards, though.
Doug's still struggling a little bit here, and he knows full well that if he was not shooting a 360, he was shooting more of a 4.6 where you'd expect him to be or higher, this wouldn't be nearly as close. But right now, advantage to Darcy here. Needs another 20. Gets it.
Well, of course he did. He's Batman. Like with you? Yeah. Here's BMAC, who is actually not playing on BMAC's team, ironically enough.
I do like that he stayed tied score there. You don't want to leave an open 6 mark, so he did have to stay for the 7.
Yeah, no reason to even attempt that bad boy.
Now Haas going to fight along. Does get the point lead back. Is he going to take the swing early? He is, and it's going to pay off. Then over to the 15s. And hits not a white horse technically, but it's a white horse depending on how you count them.
You know what it is? Boom goes the dynamite.
That's what that would be.
And Doug is in a bad spot here of losing leg number 1. First leg on the stream, and he's just going to go ahead and throw in a stinker here.
Yeah,
we talked him up and everything for no reason.
9-0 on their run, so this is their first leg loss coming in here. As Jeff Springer Jr. saying, "What's up, fellas? How's it going, sir? Welcome in. Thanks for tuning along."
The stinger. One of those hot young players.
Well, there you go. Awesome Bat does get leg number 1 here. Got a comment on our YouTube here from Native America saying, "I got the Seacoast Open on the tablet and BullShooter on the TV." There you go. Yeah, USA Darts' YouTube is 2 different streams going on right now. And then, of course, over on Facebook, we're live on the BullShooter Sports Network and then on YouTube as well for the BullShooter Sports Network. So do appreciate each and every one of you guys tuning in across all of our different platforms. Do believe we have over 300 plus of you guys tuning in and appreciate each and every one of you.
It means a lot. We really appreciate the support that you're giving our players that are playing here in the Niagara Falls BullShooter Invitational. The Niagara Falls BullShooter Regional.
Yeah, I was going to say, everyone got the invitation.
Everyone's invited.
Go on in. The water's just fine, folks.
By the way, did find out that Braden, 13 years old, and Jonathan Long was actually excited that they were on stream because he didn't tell anyone. Like, not a single person that he was playing with Braden until he showed up with him.
That was awesome. Great. And we even saw a different gentleman, I believe the guy's name was Sean, that was wearing the Dead Center Darts jersey.
Yep. I mean, it's a huge company around here. It's probably the equivalent to wearing a To The Point streaming jersey in Indy.
Doug's starting to pick it up here. Mine's a 6. Not happy with that last start there, but now has a 3-house advantage and a 3-point lead. 1 point per house.
Brian McConnell. Great dart from BMAC. The champion of the non-pro singles last night. And he made the finals look pretty easy.
Yeah, 4 numbers up, and they're about to be 1-0 here. And that's the thing, though. BMAC is obviously, he was a guy that was about to go pro, right? That's why they called themselves last time. They kind of had a feeling, too. He knows that when Doug is struggling, he has to be the guy, and they're throwing a combined 12 because BMAC was the guy in this leg.
Yeah, Doug struggled for so long in that leg, and if it wasn't for BMAC, they would have lost it easily. And that's why it's great to have an amateur player like a Brian McConnell.
And then, to credit to, No Name Bane, let's say it as it is. He's only going to figure it out more and more throughout the day. The more time you give him, the better he's going to get.
Yeah, it's a gross statement, but it's true.
And, of course, I think Darcy and Haas are doing just fine. Nothing glaring,
nope.
And they got that first leg, the only team to do so far. The thing for them is you just don't want to over-push it, right? You're playing against a tough team. You know it's a tough match. Don't overexert and try to overcompensate.
Telling you this right now, though. There ain't no chance I'm playing on the live stream tonight if we're playing in trips because it wouldn't be live anyway.
That's not true.
But oh, it is actually live.
We do the bonus live coverage over on twitch.tv/Arachnid360. No commentary for the trips.
There you go. Now I just wanted you to say all that. Elmer almost a big niner. Gets 7 of his own. 7 follows 7 for Hossam Bat. Here's Johnny.
Actually, I think his name is Brian.
I was talking about LJ.
LJ's Johnny?
Yep, right now.
Pretty sure. I met a guy named Johnny that works here.
There's a Johnny that's here. Johnny Lee.
Heard of him?
Have you heard of the Dart Knight?
Everyone should have heard of the Dart Knight. Finds another 7 mark, back-to-back 7s.
You have now.
Combined 14 right now, by the way. So, Host and Bat saying, guys, don't underestimate us. We're going to go ahead and grab this leg here in double time fashion. Looks like that ladies semi is underway on our other board right now. Someone say Shots is down 1-0 against Lady Misfits there. And they're currently battling on the 19s and 18s in their cricket league there.
Yeah, Lady Misfits is Susan Blatt and Donna Shirley. And someone say Shots is Devin Crow and Olivia Willington. And I've learned that if you just don't know how to pronounce the name, just say it really quickly so no one knows that you mispronounced it. Look at this from BMAC, just setting up for the next leg. Yeah. None of that matters.
Well, yeah, exactly. So the only thing you can do after getting the point lead is try to take away 1 or 2 numbers there on the off chance here that Dart Knight does not collect. But Darcy, I mean, come on.
It's Darcy.
It's Darcy.
It's the Dart Knight. Crime fighting Dart hero. Gets that point lead and closes the 15s. Exactly does its job.
Now, Doug loves shots like these, though, where he can close and make it 4-3 on the Bulls. I wouldn't be surprised if he takes a swing, but I also wouldn't be surprised if he just accepts going to the Bulls. Here's a swing.
There's the miss.
As he says,
that's exactly what he said, I'm sure.
It's pretty close.
Well done. The growl was a little bit deeper than he probably would have done. Ooh, look at that. That was nice.
All right. I don't know if our microphones picked that up, but my heart certainly did, LJ.
Elmer will send it to a 2-1 lead for Hossam Bat. Last time, 1 leg away from going to the loser side of the bracket. Let's see if the belt buckle magic from Doug Boehm can get us going.
The belt buckle magic. You know, this is a crazy take, and I have no idea how they played the matches leading up to this other than the fact that they won every leg.
No, Brian should not go first.
Why? Why not?
Because it's Doug Boehm.
Okay.
I don't care what I understand. Completely understand. I think for Brian, it's better for him to go second. I think that's less pressure on him. And I think for Doug, who likes being that leader, that person out front, he's going to want to go first. I think for their dynamic, it doesn't work the other way.
I would agree with that. The reason I'm saying this, though, is because of the Pro-Am format.
100%.
You're forcing the Am to on the other team to be in a more uncomfortable position. And that's the mentality behind that, because it's effectively, and really this match is all for effectively pros with their ability, but it's also playing a little bit of the subliminal mind games with it as well.
See, now I would argue that actually this is the position that you want to have it in for Elmer to know that Doug's coming up behind him. I think that's more pressure than Doug going right in front of Elmer. And I know that now you're thinking about it and you agree with me, but you're never going to say that. So we're just going to move on in this conversation. Back to the match. As BMAC at 140 is going to have his options here. Sorry, Dougie is going to have some options here.
Yeah, at least I know which player's throwing.
It's fair. Did you know that no more than 3 years ago, everybody knew Doug as Doug Boehm, including people close to him in the dark community in Buffalo?
Yeah, and then, of course, did that incredible U.S. Masters run that everyone's like, who's this no-name? And therefore, no-name Bane became a thing.
Nope. That was something that I came up with Richard Ashdown at the Continental Cup 2 years ago. Nothing to do with it. Who's this no-name? That's a fake story. Whoever came up with that. Hey, listen.
Yes and. Have you ever heard of Yes and?
For sure. I just want to tell you that it's my favorite nickname that I've ever given anybody, and I don't want you to take it away from me.
I'm not trying to take it away from you. I just don't think anybody knows that story.
They don't. No. Back to the match. Elmer stepping up here. Doesn't it feel bad when that happens?
What, where you should shut me down immediately?
Yeah.
It's been happening a lot.
I know. Mooney's just the worst. Nice 6 mark there from Haas.
Gets a 40-point lead.
I apologize. I'm just excited.
You should.
Looks so cute. Here's Dougie. Still trying to get the spark going.
Mike Maloney tuning in and taking a little peek at our matchup here. Welcome in and thank you for tuning along, sir.
Hey, Mike, just let you know that you don't need to worry about.
Don't spoil it.
Okay.
He doesn't even know.
Hi, Mike.
I don't know if anyone heard that at all, but Reagan says hi. AKA the top 8 finisher in the ladies singles last night. You wouldn't know, you weren't watching. Kind of rude.
Benny was in chat.
Yep, Benny was there the whole time.
UMAC does find that last start trip, and that was a needed dart. Haas will still have an opportunity to really make this one hurt if he wants to. Needs to find that first start trip on that 17.
Yeah, a little 9 mark never hurt anybody here. Baloney jersey was being worn too.
That was
Gross.
a find a 3. 2-point difference here.
All right. Doug Bain, this is a moment. This is where Doug does Doug stuff. Ideally. He's not.
Yeah, a little bit off the margins. Does find that last start trip again, and now pushes it out of range where a first start trip does not get the point lead. So it's a successful turn, but not as successful as you would have imagined for Mr. Dougie Bain there. Good shot there from the Dart Knight himself. Does regain the point lead right on back. 41-point separation here.
Good switch there from Brian. And again, one of the situations where if Doug struggles a little bit, Brian picks him up right away. Just a good team. But Darcy and Elmer, you can't put it past them. They've been playing really well too. Elmer having a bit of an off leg here. Darcy's definitely not.
Yeah, this is a big moment here. Doug should be able to close the 17s on this visit. He goes to the 16s. He's playing outside. Trying to walk the dog in. Can stack on that dart?
Yeah. It was a good marker dart for him.
It was. And an excellent turn there. And I don't mind starting on the outside there, grabbing that extra number up. I'm a big fan of stratagems like that in general, and you'll kind of see that translate into a lot of people's games where you either pretty much you want to own one number and go back and forth, or you want to go all around the outside. Around the outside.
Around the outside. Flip, flip. Oh, that's terrible. All right. Dart Knight. Nice 7 mark there. But B-Mac. Well, opportunity. This could be a big niner. This could be a match winning niner.
You have to take a swing at this, right?
100%.
You're up 2-1. Take the swing.
Plus, you got bat in your name.
Now you got to go back to 15. Keep adding on to it, and only 44-point lead there. Could have been a pretty great turnaround and save of the shot.
All right, Doug, an opportunity. Boom goes the dynamite. Next time. Commentator's curse is what we call that, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry about that.
That is what it's called. As Darcy now stepping up, averaging a 6.2, doing nothing wrong this leg. You can't really give any notes when you're throwing above a 6 this long into it. Now going to potentially be falling below it. It's a tough dart to get around to the point of which he needs both these trips, and it won't still regain him the point lead.
He throws a little loft too, which does not help at all. I cannot believe he found that third dart.
That's a very hard to throw dart.
It's almost just hope that it catches the flight in the right way and goes in. Tyler, we still have no idea, by the way, on that last one.
I do.
Oh, okay.
We'll answer that one after this match finishes, or this next leg gets into the way here, though.
And again, another hanger on dart 1. They're not making it easy on themselves. That's for sure.
Doug needs to go ahead and just clean this up here a little bit. Does find the trip 15 and can go back to the bull now, and does do so. And with the single bull already there, had every right to stay on that bull even with only 2-point separation because of the extra houses available as well.
Darcy's just going to try and get the point lead. Needs at least 4 bulls to do that.
Does look like that other ladies semi did finish with Lady
It's 5.
Misfits 2-0 over Someone Say Shots.
I bet someone said shots after that match.
Absolutely.
So the queen seat match is set. BMAC will send us the distance. 2-2 score line. They will diddle for starting the last leg decider. And I'm telling you right now, with the team of Doug and Brian have not been on both of them on their A game combined yet, which is not a good sign if you are Elmer and Darcy, who have also not been on their A game, both of them combined yet.
I mean, Darcy was over
Darcy's
6
been shooting well.
that whole leg.
I'm saying like both of them together.
Yes, I would have to say that is a fair take there.
Appreciate you. That's the nicest thing you ever said to me.
I'm the nice one.
Oh, Dougie, Doug. We'll get the start in this last leg decider.
Here we go. Should be a good one on the dartboard here. I'm looking forward to seeing how this one will transpire. Doug Bain, BMAC getting a look at the start. What do you got in store for us, Doug? We've seen a little bit of variance from you today that we don't typically see. Why do you think that is?
Soft tip. And he just doesn't play it as much. He didn't play last night. He's still going to start off perfect there. Boom goes the dynamite there for Dougie Bain.
Darcy liked that one too. That's funny.
And that right there, that
stuff.
motion is why Doug Bain will always be one of my favorite dart players.
Oh, I have to agree with you that one.
I mean, he just mimed the boom goes the dynamite call.
That is awesome.
Like, I might save that as like just a running profile pic that just gifs.
That is incredible. Someone clip that, please. BMAC going to be able to take advantage of that potentially. Does go back up. Grab some more points. I think he could have probably stayed for one more 19 there instead. I don't. There's nothing wrong with staying up for that trip 20, but doesn't necessarily change as much there as I think an impactful close might have been. But in either case, does find 7, so maybe it was a good call here. Doug Bain approaching with the point lead.
You gonna do it again? Boom goes the dynamite! Doug Bain, back-to-back Niners. And that's the CDC top 10 player that we've grown to love in Doug Bain.
A little bit of a slow start, but definitely a fast recovery.
That's a good adjustment after dart 1.
Darcy's been throwing well, man. And BMAC here trying to just take a deep breath. Knows that this is another one of those big moments where he can just kind of really cement the team's lead.
Oh, this is good. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, combined 14 is pretty tough to deal with.
It's going to win a lot of legs.
But I would say it wins. If you're combined 14 in doubles, you're winning every leg.
Most likely. Great darts there from Elmer. Just keeping him in this. The lowest average right now is a 5-5 in this leg. This is exactly what we're looking for in a chance to get to the king seat.
Yeah,
Sorry, top 4.
Dougie's still on it.
My goodness. Oh, he blew it!
dog.
Boo goes the dynamite.
Darcy not saying, "Oh, come on, yeah, that's not even cool anymore." Only 8 for 9 on triples. Lame.
Been a lot cooler if he would have gone 9 for 9. Anybody can go 8 for 9.
And again, this is
Even a no-name.
This is to get into the top 4. Winner of this match will play either Dexter's Dart Diva or 2 bald guys.
I wonder what their hairstyles are.
Probably 2 bald guys.
That's a little bit of an assumption. I don't know if we can go that far. Glenn Wilson and Doug Williams. I know Doug's bald.
EMAC does hit a big last start double to go ahead and get this pretty much locked in for last time. And what was a little bit of a harrowing affair to start things off. And then just like fine wine, Doug Bain just kept getting better and better.
I love it. That's great. You think Doug just goes 9 mark here just to keep his average?
No. Because he has an 8.33.
Right.
If he hit another 9 mark, I would say yes. So that way he can end with a 9-0. He end with a 9-0 now.
Well, 7.64 will do it in the last leg decider. My goodness. Doug Bain.
Incredible stuff. Coming up next on our stream board is going to be that match that we just talked about. Dexter's Dart Diva and 2 bald guys to the stream board there. Currently, the other top 8 matches are underway. It's 2-2 on board 46 with our teams of Sam and Troy versus Laws of Masonry. We're actually going to go ahead and take a look. That's going on right over there on 46. Then on board 40 is where Can-Am and Beast and the Ghost are taking place. And it looks like it just finished up there in time.
Perfect timing.
But on board 45 right there, you can see the Breaker Boys taking on Damage Inc. So we'll go ahead and keep on. And then board 44 is Beef Jerky taking on Go Bills. We'll be back in just a moment's time with our next match. Don't go far, folks.
Welcome back, beautiful people, to beautiful Niagara Falls, New York. Regional tour stop here. This is the Pro-Am doubles cricket matchup we got going on. This is the top 4 match on the other side. 2 bald guys are taking on Dexter's Dart Diva. Or Triple D.
Yeah, this should be a good matchup here. It's our second look at Dexter's Dart Diva, and they were a pretty solid team in the previous visit. So they have some pretty high expectations set on by us.
And we can confirm that 2 bald guys is not an ironic nickname.
Yeah, you know, I had a feeling it wasn't going to be. Yeah, this is going to be a good matchup here, Sean. I'm looking forward to it. Doug Williams, 3rd place finisher in our pro singles bracket last night.
Yeah, it was kind of a quiet 3rd place finish, too. Like, just kind of went about, did his business. Looked good doing it. He's a step backer, so he'll throw a dart. If it hits, he'll step back and then come back into it. This is what I was talking about earlier.
I got you.
Oh, the step back, you know. All right. Bova. Stepping on up. Great 7 from Bova. Someone in the chat earlier said that if Bova shoots like this, they're going to be a tough team to beat. Right now, he is shooting like this. Only a 1 mark from Glenn. The door's wide open. If Jeremy just runs right through it. Does close it. Going to go back down the 19s. Ideally. It's an open opportunity here for Doug. I'm Sean Green, joined once again by Nick Duracci-Teixeira.
Sorry, guys. I had to go tell people that Sean Green is not taking autographs today.
It's too late to apologize.
It's too late.
Just like that was.
Line.
Also too flat, too.
I'm tone deaf, Sean.
That was obvious. Bova is going to step up here, looking at the 19s, or is he going to open up a new wedge on the 18s? Maybe the 17s? He's got options.
I would go with the 18s, contest that single mark from the other team here.
Doing exactly that. I like this angle that we got of the board cam because you can see his hand go directly through. It's always a cool angle.
Yeah, and it's also just because of the lower ceilings in this building, so we can't get the camera quite as high as we normally would.
I'm not complaining.
Oh, neither am I. I will say Bova was by far the most impressive on that duo in the previous match.
Which is saying a lot because Jeremy's a great dart player.
If anything, that's a testament that you chose the right partner, saying, hey, he's going to pick it up. He's going to do some work. You love to see it.
But Jeremy is struggling hard in this leg.
Now Doug is going to be coming up here with an opportunity to potentially do some damage. Needs to find the 17 here.
Not doing that. Well, right now, both teams are going to have to pick it up for whatever king seat, or whoever makes it to the king seat, because Brian and Doug are chomping at the bit for these averages. I like Bova's finish there. Ensures it. You know, those pants that are back there are kind of interesting, like the multicolored.
Oh, yeah, like those little stripey little barbershop style.
I've not seen something like that. I like it. Different.
Do you want to do the next Met Gala video? It was supposed to be Jen.
Oh, no. Sorry, I should stop pointing it out. That's your job.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You got some good fashion sense there. You got the white shoes with the white hat. I think you know what you're doing. And the white undershirt.
Listen.
And the white skin.
I make this look good. Then he went all over. All right, here's Jeremy. Point lead, close 15s. Yeah, he's getting frustrated because it's a snatchy dart. He's not doing his normal thing where he's just unhinging. He's throwing with his shoulder. And I've been there, done that, and that's a huge struggle when that happens. And it's tough to figure out how to not do it. It's almost like everything you try to do, it just does it more.
You're fighting against yourself to a certain degree there.
It's like you're kung fu fighting, but against your own self.
Well, good 5 mark there from Williams on the 15s. Does help push a little bit of advantage. But Bova, with the multi-house advantage, doesn't need to score that many points before closing this 15, if any at all. Is going to go ahead and try to tee up here.
Now what do you do?
I mean,
to a 3.
you probably go to a cover number like the 16 or 18. You still probably, if you're going to throw 2, just throw 3 if you didn't regain the point lead.
100%. See you soon. Reagan's funny because she keeps like popping in, popping out. She's like very, like, got to move around.
She's got to see her people. She has more fans than we do.
100% she does. Including us. Every time she comes in here, I fanboy a little bit more.
That's true.
Yeah, Jeremy's just off. 2.0 is just not his game. He's hit some sort of wall at a very wrong time.
Yeah, this is a big moment here. Doug can potentially get this all swept up. Decides to go ahead and just go for a chip away type of shot here. So starts the 15s. Now going for a close. Now you should go back to the 15s here. And see, I don't like the shot as much when you go up to 18 on the last.
I think it's only because the 15 was blocked, the treble.
Yeah, it was blocked but hittable.
Fair. But that's probably why he did that.
We'll see if it's costly or not. It doesn't seem to be,
Nope.
as Bova's now starting to fall a little bit shy. Only a 2 mark there. And the single 18 will be helpful here, as Glenn can just pop that 18 on the close immediately, get 2 darts to close the 16. I'll have to just take 1 dart for the close there after grabbing the 15. A little close for comfort here, but we'll see what happens. Jeremy has been struggling so far. It'll be a good moment to snap out of it.
Yeah, you can just tell his release is just off.
Yeah, you
Way
can
off.
absolutely see it.
It's like he probably can't even feel that he's gripping the dart. I mean,
He's even looking at his hands after,
Yep.
too, in frustration. And I get the feeling. Doug's frustrated because it took him 3 darts to hit these 2 singles, and does not punish Bova here. This is one of those moments where you do close those 15s here.
he has winning darts right now. Double, double, double.
Be pretty cool.
Oh, it's a good first dart. He's got to stay. I didn't say you got to stay. I said he's going to stay.
I mean, if after the first dart bowl, you're either going close to 15s there and go for the single in case you miss, or you're going to stay bulls for all 3. And so, therefore, I don't mind the stay any way, shape, or form.
Well, that did absolutely nothing that round. Basically, literally just a wasted round. The single 15 didn't even add a bowl to it or anything like that. So, if there's a time for Connell to do something special, it's right now. That was unlucky, but also lucky that it counted a 15.
It starts looking a little bit more relaxed there, but then immediately
it's
under the pressure.
I'm telling you, just unable to feel any part of that throw.
He's now going to go ahead and try to push that bull down the line. Does do so by 1. That's it, though.
Yeah, Doug Williams. Goes by Jesus, maybe? Or maybe he's just praising that one.
3 bulls needed here. 1 to close, 2 to get up, and a single 15. A very doable shot.
Especially for Bova. That's a hanger Sarge, though, on that double.
Yeah, that's a tough dart.
I like how he didn't try to force anything. He's just like, I'm going to get the point lead anyway. It might be a little too late, but again, he at least made sure to get that point lead instead of trying to force something crazy.
I mean, it adds a dart to Glenn, who has did not collect very well in the 15s last time. Is going to collect great this time because I mentioned it. But needed a single in that last dart to push it out of reach. Game shot available.
But Jeremy's been struggling so much that if this goes, he'll even think of it as shocking. But this is much better from him so far on the first two. That was a good, solid round from Jeremy. He kept himself composed. All three of those darts were released properly.
Locks himself into position and executed well.
Yeah. And
wow. Fully frustrated.
Doug's going to step back for a second. He's got 40 seconds to throw this next dart.
Taking a long walk off here to try to recompose in the middle of the throw. I mean, he already likes doing that.
Yeah, he's a step back
That's
person.
a big step back.
But because he's good at, he's used to doing that, I'm okay with it there. But that's not, it's an extra bowl, which is helpful. It does add a bowl.
You needed to hit at least one there. But Bova now with an even easier opportunity than you saw last time. Last time he needed 3 bowls in a 15. Now just 2 bowls in a 15. Here we go. What do you got for us, Bova? Finds the first bowl. Finds the second. Single 15. Had to fully step off.
I don't know if I like that step off. But I like it a lot more now. That was dead center of that 15.
Yeah, good shot there indeed. Does stay true and get the leg on the board there for Dexter's Dart Diva. Making this 1-0. Appreciate some of these great comments in chat here. Jason McMahon saying, hey, y'all, how's it going? And Tyler asking, still wondering what happened with Mick Maloney's dart that one night in the CSC. And I don't know if Maloney's still in chat, but we did talk about it. I did ask him if he had any comment on that one. And basically what he told me is that after he pulled his darts out of the board, he kind of slapped them, but he grabbed them. And then in the moment of frustration, he threw them at the table. And that's when one of the darts went missing. And specifically, it's a shaft broke. He didn't have a spare shaft either. And it was broken inside the dart as well. And, while he says that the match was pretty much done and dusted at that point, if it wasn't, it definitely was after that. And David's saying, I feel that deep of breath on that single. Sometimes it's the easy one that kills us. You're not wrong. But sometimes going for those easier darts is great. Like, for instance, the 39. If you go single 19, single 20. And Mary's saying, Jeremy, just breathe, kiddo. You got this. Yeah, it is so hard to snap out of it in the moment. And I guarantee you, whatever's going on with Jeremy's throw, the moment he steps off this match one way or another and then goes and throws another board, it'll feel like everything's fine. It's like it's almost like a dart gremlin possesses in moments like that. We have almost 200 you guys watching just on the USA Darts YouTube alone.
You guys are awesome.
All you guys tuning in over there, especially because we have 2 different streams going on there. We appreciate everyone on the BullShooter Facebook and YouTube as well for hanging out with us here for this.
And Mary is mom to Jeremy. Always supporting both of her sons that play darts. Great 6 mark from Glenn. Looking like it's going to be a 1-1 score line.
To let you guys know where we're at in the world, I just got a text message notification saying welcome to Canada from Verizon, as my phone must have roamed over to one of the servers. Don't worry, I haven't included my plan, but still.
But you're still not in Canada, so that's not a good sign.
Well, we're right on the border. I mean, a mile away.
Stone's throw. Un más, por favor. Dougie gets it done. 1-1 score line.
And really, 2 bald guys are going to be thinking that it should be 2-0, right? They kind of let it slide in the end of that last game there on the 15th, the Bulls battle. And it's going to be one of those moments here where Jeremy. Doug said, my bad, because he thought he had pushed it over enough. He did not intend to do that, but Jeremy's stone cold reaction.
And then he knocked his dart out of his hand. This is perfect.
Jeremy's like, hey, I'm trying to get out of my own head. And that actually probably helps. Sometimes
It
something
might
like that
have,
helps. Yeah. You're just thinking about some of the goofiness of the moment. You can see it's still snatchy.
I mean, for sure. He probably can't feel his grip very well right now. He definitely the follow through, the release point. He's releasing it after he's reached that perpendicular spot in his hinge, which is going to cause it to just go crazy.
It's one of those where if his release timing isn't exactly where he needs it to be, that's where the dart starts going wild and missing by 2. But when it is going well, you can see it's very clean, very much a nice and thorough throw. A thorough throw.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little bit of a tongue twister, huh?
My brain's not processing that you're saying throw.
Thorough
throw. See, now I processed it.
Did you just think I kept repeating it the whole time?
And that's why I was going to be nice to you. I was like,
that was the time where you decided to be nice.
Well, there's a first time for everything. Unfortunately, for that first time, it was Glenn missing everything. Great last start from Jeremy. And he does kind of slow down a little bit there.
Yeah, if you're in the scenario, you're Jeremy right now, the only thing you can do, besides just obviously try to calm any nerves that might be causing this, is to just go back to the basics of your throw. Start clearing your mind. Don't worry about fixing the issue. Worry about just getting a dart motion nice and smoothened out again. I know for a fact that I'm a little bit more of a mechanical thrower, and when I'm starting to struggle in a match, there's nothing I can do to fix my form in that very moment other than just trying to get to the basics. Pull back, fall through.
I literally revert back to, as I pull back, making sure I don't move my elbow. That's the only thought to get back into the swing of things there.
That's all you really can do.
Yep.
Glenn going a little haywire on that dart. They're going up to the 16s, trying to get rid of those 19s. A little bit of a scrappy affair so far on this one. Let's get the close for Jeremy.
The last one was at the 17, so that tells you just how much sometimes he's pulling that dart. I'm not trying to put this evil on him, but he's kind of throwing like me right now.
You're right, David. Sometimes all you do need to fix your form is 3 tequila shots.
A couple Jaeger bombs will do as well.
No rumplements, though.
No, that'll kill it.
Maybe a Malort? Never a Malort.
What?
Malort? You haven't been to Wisconsin enough. Someone from Wisconsin, tell Sean what Malort is. Thank you.
I'm going to Malort you in a second.
I don't even know what that means.
Obviously not. I don't either. That's why I just made up that phrase. 1-1 scoreline here. Race to 3. This is to get to the King Seat match where No Name, Doug Boehm, and Brian McConnell are waiting to do battle.
And Dexter's Dart Diva is doing a good job of defending the throw after a little bit of a slow start here.
Yeah, listen, let's just be fair here. It's Glenn's 1.0 that's really hurting Team 412.
You're not wrong in that one.
And 2 bald guys. And you're just seeing the frustration, and it makes perfect sense to have it. It's annoying to get it this time.
And that last start looks so much cleaner than the rest of them. Again, it's not that you lost the ability. It's your brain trying to be perfect on your throw and arguing against your muscle memory. That's what it's doing. It's like, no, it should feel like this. It's subconscious. It's something that's out of your control. And again, back to the basics. Once you settle down, take that deep breath and throw. Take an extra couple seconds before each dart. Everyone has different ways of approaching it.
See how Bova approaches this one. Going to attack the close. It looked like he switched in the middle of thinking about what he's going to do that. And that's a Maloney double if I've ever seen one. He hated the feeling of that dart, but it finds the target.
At the end of the day, just about what you hit there, huh? Glenn going to try to make a stand on the 15s and really try to correct the form a little bit here.
That'll give some momentum going in the next leg.
It helps reset your mentality. You're absolutely right there, Sean.
And you've said that a lot today.
You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Christopher, to our Malort conversation, said puke from Wisconsin.
Ah.
So it's not. It's a shot that will make you do that for sure. It's disgusting.
I gotcha. Oh yes, I've heard of it now.
Yes. Doug trying to just make some magic happen on the 15s. He's one of those resilient shooters that's not going to give up on a leg, and that's a quality you can't teach. Let's see what Bova has in store here. One more 15 for the close. And
Does that?
Does it.
And again, he's shaking his head the whole time. He's like, I can't believe that we're winning this leg. I can't believe that it's happening. This has felt miserable. Glenn's going to feel good going to the next leg, though, with how he's kind of thrown these last two rounds.
Yeah, and on the other hand, so Glenn's starting to loosen back up. Jeremy is still fighting against himself every single dart. The last dart at the 20, almost into the 18 there. Mary says it just right in chat. Jeremy, act like you're playing me. That's it. You have to just change that mentality, take that extra moment, and really collect yourself. It's so hard to do, though. It is incredibly hard. And the entire time, if you're Jeremy, you're like, please come back to me right now. Or
that's all you're doing. You're praying to the
Please
dart
have
gods.
this match is over so I can figure out what's going on.
You're like, just let me feel it. Just let me feel the throw again.
Oh, sorry. Clarifying on the Malort, it's actually more like gasoline and bug spray.
Ugh. Sounds deliciously awful. And that'll do it for Bova to make it a 2-1 lead now for Dexter's Dart Diva. I'm going to guess an inside joke of some kind, but I don't know.
Someone in chat loved it earlier,
Yeah.
so whoever it was for, it found its target audience.
100%. Reminder, this is to get to the King Seat match of the Pro-Am Doubles Cricket. John Green, Nick Darachi DeShera on the call here.
Dog does not collect a close, and considering the fact that the way his partner was struggling there, that could be detrimental. Jeremy's still starting for the team here, and I respect that. I think that's one of the worst. And what I'm okay with switching up team orders at the starts of matches if you occasionally want to, never mid match. And I also just think right now Jeremy needs confidence more than anything, and you get confidence by going first.
And he hits a 6 mark. I actually really do like that a lot too. And it's impressive that Bova just let that happen, too. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that he shouldn't have let that happen. I'm just saying that it's always great when you trust your partner to do that even when they're struggling. Exactly.
There's dynamics where they might have said, hey, man, I don't know about this. Let's go ahead and change. Because I believe the ruling for the Iraqi regionals is that once it's going, once you're set in your order, if you have the option to switch order, you can, and you will have that ability to do so. Doug trying to make up for that lax visit on the last. I don't like the move up down 6 points there. You don't be wrong. You don't want to get into an elongated battle, but at the same time, going up there when they already have the 18s on the insurance policy doesn't accomplish that much. But Jeremy, what will you do for us here? He found a 6 on his last visit.
Yeah, and unfortunately reverting back a little bit.
The Soundmaker doesn't work anymore.
No, we just don't like it. I'm the sound maker.
That is true. We did bring Sean. He does make a lot of beeps and noises.
Boop, 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 boop. See?
That was a
Wah, 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 wah. Bova going to step up. Oh.
Sorry.
Apology accepted.
One of my many fangirls, LJ Colombe, asking for an autograph. Like she's still here.
Okay, bye. All right. Jeremy can find himself in a position where, yeah, he's asked himself what's going on. I'm telling you, it's the elbow. It's an elbow movement of some kind.
I think it's also fighting with release point a little bit too, and it's just one of those things where your brain's saying, "Hey, this is exactly when you need to release a start. If not, stop," and that's why you have that like random tension. You can see his arm tense up when that happens, and he's well aware of it. It's not
100%. You just can't. It's hard to adjust
it's subconscious.
Yep. And the more you try to fix it, the more it feels awkward to fix, because you're not used to having to try and do anything different.
Let me ask you this, though, Sean.
Please.
Is the fact that Dexter's Dark Diva is still on top in this match, despite the circumstance, do you think if Jeremy wasn't struggling, that Glenn would also be thrown a little bit hotter as well?
Possibly. But I'm not sure. We haven't really seen two bald guys all day long. Obviously, they've been throwing well enough to get to this point, and they're obviously not throwing as well as they have to get to this point. It's just tough. And that's like, where's that going? You know, he never will miss there. Like, that's not a dart that he throws anymore.
But you can tell it's also a release point issue by the fact
100%.
that it's a vertical drop off pretty much.
And yeah, you're seeing he's missing by a lot right now. It's definitely just, it's a mental catastrophe.
Something of what's happening in Germany, it can happen just match by match. It could happen weeks on end. It has happened to every single one of us at some point in time. And if it hasn't happened yet, it will for you at one point in time. And I want Jeremy to know that there's no shame in anything. Right now, they're still up in this match 2-1.
Yep.
They're on a deep side winners run. Let's just phrase this accurately. This is to get into the top 4.
Yeah, if they find a way to win this match, it'll give Jeremy a not very long, because he's going to have to turn around and play the King Seat match, but it'll give him at least a brief minute to kind of see if he can just go somewhere and fire it in, try and fix something.
Yeah, exactly.
Just get back to just throwing the darts.
Doug, on the other hand, here wants to start dictating the pace of this game. I'm going to be honest. I think that just considering everyone's on the struggle bus, I think it's fair to say everyone in this sense.
4-5 is the highest average right now, so I would agree with you.
What needs to be done here is to start playing a little bit more of an aggressive game, start putting the heat up a little bit more. And I think that right now everyone elongating this game is just kind of waiting for someone to take an opportunity. Be the one to take that opportunity here. Vova with an opportunity. Once again, the highest average on the board here. And try to regain that point lead. Does regain it.
Yeah, he's going to have to. There's a ghost throw anyway, but step back has helped him before. It does again. Heck of an 8 mark.
Yeah, that's a great shot there. And, I think his gut was telling him, I want to stay. And he knows that in this situation, he needs to be that guy, and he was.
I think he just realized that he's on the wrong score side.
Yeah,
I actually literally think that he just realized that he was looking at the wrong side of the scoreboard.
yeah, I would have to agree with you. I'm not sure.
I mean,
Questionable.
yeah.
I mean, I like the idea of, like, again, given the nerves of this match, making this a close up here and putting some pressure on the situation. But at the same vein, Jeremy here, able to find that trip. Not going to be happy.
That's still
for
fine.
More, but that's fine. Exactly.
Right now, he's going to take 3, and he's going to run. He's going to say, thank God, and we're going to move on.
Exactly. 60-point difference.
We haven't really mentioned the fact that Glenn's been struggling in this match a little bit, too. And it's really kind of saved Dexter Start Diva a little bit, but what saved it most is this. Bova shooting lights out.
Yeah, it showed in the previous time we saw Dexter Start Diva, and shows again here. Absolutely excellent from Bova.
You can see how much of a dagger that first start was. To Doug, too, in the background. Even a bigger dagger now. Coffin shot. No, he stays on the 15s just to add extra bowl. Didn't quite do it, though. Would have liked 16 there, or 19 would have been a smarter dart.
Yeah, single on one of the other, on the 18 or 16 there, would have pushed the bull. But you know what?
They're still going to get away with this.
I like where your heart's at.
Yeah, they're definitely going to get away with this, though.
And even though Jeremy is literally screaming at himself at the line, there's still...
It wouldn't surprise me for him to hat trick here.
I wouldn't be surprised about it. It's a way to be able to get through this and, you know, take an extra few minutes to try to really get settled in on that practice board. Coming up next, by the way, is going to be the Queen Seat matchup for the ladies. Watermelon Sugar and Lady Misfits, that is.
Nice.
Currently in 7th, 8th place matches, both underway in that women's bracket there.
Two bowls for Bova. That's a tough first start. Is he going to switch? He does switch.
And then goes right back after getting the point lead. You didn't want to accidentally leave a tie, right? And give an opportunity for Doug to just pop one big shot and flip it on its head.
Well, to win. He would have had winning darts if he didn't get the point
Exactly.
lead.
The match flip on its head is more so what I meant.
No, you're spot on there. And this is just a normal routine for him. The step back, shoot again. I've seen him do this countless times today. Just drags that third low, and actually it was even more unlucky to didn't find one of the wedges that are open.
Now this is where it gets a little scary here.
Oh, this is tricky. This is a lot of pressure on this last dart.
And the last one kind of just flung out of there. You can see the frustrations.
It's just a 6 mark that's needed now.
Single 16, 2 18s, and a trip 15.
Let's send this to the last like decider. He goes bowls instead, though.
I don't mind this, knowing how much Glenn's been struggling, to just go ahead and focus on a tee-up shot. I think I would have still preferred one of those darts to grab that 16 just to take one dart away that Doug has to shoot. But that's a massive, massive shot there.
It's gigantic. There's no winning darts. I like that move. Did everything he could possibly do to set his partner up in case this misses.
This game will end in 3 to 6 darts.
Doug Williams, let's keep them in this match. Needs a 6 mark. I like starting the 16 here.
I do as well. And normally I don't mind the 18 start if it was not the fact that everything else is closed out and that this is your only option.
Yep.
Get the guaranteed dart because it's also guaranteed confidence boost. You know, all right, I'm 1/3 the way. That's 33%. I'm 1/3 the way there.
Exactly. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
You know,
Either or.
you pop the single 16 here.
Yeah.
And Jeremy just needs to collect one single, but nothing's been a guarantee for that man. Got to get this done. You got to cross that line. You got to settle down. He's telling himself, come on, come on.
There it is. Hits the trip, too, to get it done. That'll do it. Dexter's Art Diva, 3-1 victory. But I'm telling you right now, Jeremy has got to figure this out quickly. Because if he doesn't, it's going to be a very quick king seat match.
I couldn't agree with you more. We're going to get that queen seat underway, and then after that, we're going to get our first of the top 4. Last time versus Dexter's Start Diva will be that next one up, and then after that, we'll also be getting Laws Masonry and Can-Am on our dartboard. So those ladies are just now getting to the board. Give us just a moment, folks, and we'll be right back into the action. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Sean Green in Niagara Falls, New York.
Woo! Oh, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Queen Seat match. Ladies doubles combo. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Teixeira here in Niagara Falls, New York. We got Lady Misfits, Sue and Donna, taking on Watermelon and Sugar, and that's Maria Carly and Kelly Tebow.
Yeah, this is going to be a good matchup here. I'm excited to see Lady Misfits on the stream just because we haven't had a chance to see them yet. We don't know what form they're in today, but must be pretty good if they're staying on that winner's side, right? And then, of course, on the other side, Watermelon and Sugar, one of the favorites of the brackets, doing a good run so far. And in their semi-match, did have to best Lauren, which is the lady that Maria played in the finals and lost to. So, Tough run for them so far.
Yeah, it's been a much more composed, dominant performance from what we've seen out of Watermelon and Sugar so far on stream.
Now, I do want to address, I do see a comment in here from Greg Harrison, and before I answer anything, I do want to let you know, Greg, I do not think your comment's hateful whatsoever, and I'm just going to try to give you the best answer possible that I can give you. So the comment says, the only drawback to BullShooters is that they pack you in like sardines. South Carolina was miserable, no room to walk around, boards on top of each other, basically no spectator area because of cramped conditions, not to mention the entry fee increase, just venting a little. And here's what I'll say to address a couple of those points. Right now, regional turnout at every single stop we've done so far has been up from the previous years, and up since our COVID numbers as well. And so that's a good problem to have in the sense that we're growing, and that also will then mean that you're right. Our venues should be a little bit bigger because who doesn't want to be a little bit more comfortable at the dartboard? Wholeheartedly agree. And that's something that we continue to look into as our logistics for planning the tour has continued to evolve and change over time. And we'll continue to because we're trying to put out those surveys and give feedback. And I recommend you and anybody else with feedback like that. Of course, obviously, when you leave it to us, we'll go ahead and forward it on to the rest of the team. But also make sure to do those surveys you see on the BullShooter page. And then last point in there, for spectator area, also because of cramped conditions, we want a bigger spectator area. We want people to be able to watch the live stream board and have that crowd effect. So that's something we actually have been actively working out. And then the entry fee increase, well, on that one, we also increased the prize pool $2,000 per regional stop, and the goal is to get that closer to that $20K prize pool per stop as well. Unfortunately, one of the ways to do that is by lowering the cost of logistics, which is what we're doing actively. The other way to do that is also by increasing the cost of entry to get bigger prize pools. We want to make sure people are taking home some big money and really getting their money's worth here and trying to update our payment system to the times.
That is always the goal. Absolutely, and I would say that more than anything else, it's the fact that BullShooter is taking the time to actually look at that feedback and listen to it and make changes that have been for the better in the last year and plus, right? We're seeing it pay off in multiple ways. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the live stream that we've been given with the multiple board going back and forth and all that action going on. But on top of that, I would say that the smoothness of the tournaments have gotten better as well. So stick with us. It keeps getting a little bit better every time.
I promise you. And then he says, Nick, Big G here, met you in South Carolina. It was an absolute pleasure to meet you, my man. And I'm looking forward to seeing how the BullShooter tour continues to develop. You know, if you asked me 10 years ago, would these changes be in place? I wouldn't have an answer for you. But I can definitively say now that our team is actively listening and working. I know for a fact there's a good chance that a lot of our higher level staff, you know, some of our VPs and some of the ones that have acronyms by their job title are the ones that are going to be watching along. It's Kelly.
Darts.
Woo,
what a 134.
She said, guys, stop talking. We're playing darts.
Kelly Tebow, ladies and gentlemen.
That's the end of my diatribe, folks. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
I enjoyed it.
Thank you. Been working on my eloquency. Is that a word?
Sure. It is now. Darren, I come out of the stream room all the time. You just don't see me.
Funnily enough, you come out like 10x more than I do.
Yeah.
And now, to be fair, normally at the end of our mainstream session, I spend almost all my time in the hall interacting with people. But during the actual stream session, I'll be honest, I kind of get pinned in here. Especially with the 2 stream boards now. And last year, if you saw me on the tour, when we had a 1 stream board, you saw me every other match.
See, and I like to walk around, so like I can't sit still in one spot forever. So for me, I just get a little restless.
Young and restless.
I'm not young, just restless.
That's true.
Fortunately.
You're trying to adjust after that first dart there, but only 2 singles. No immediate damage done. And Donna, let's see how she approaches this. I really want her to be aggressive and take these 19s.
She tried.
Yeah, now you bail. Now you bail.
She never bailed.
Yeah, you want to get at least a single 20, though, so that way Kelly doesn't get an opportunity for a 5 mark here. 2 19s for a trip 20.
We just saw Kelly take out the 1-3-4, more than capable of this. Most of the time.
Oh, trust me, Big G. I remember who you are. Tyler Holmes and Big G were playing together, and the team name was Big and Ugly, as he said.
Love
there.
it.
And we had a whole. Will and I were debating about who was big and who was ugly for a good 5 minutes of that match.
All I know is Tyler Holmes is a good-looking dude.
So did you just call Craig ugly? That's crazy.
I've not met Greg, but Tyler's also not a big person, so
He's tall.
he is tall, but tall's not big.
I don't know. They say to get big when you're having a bear attack, right?
Depends on the bear.
Lady Misfits does take advantage of the lax turns there from Watermelon and Sugar. Finds the 17s on the first. Wanted a little bit more juice on it. Finds 4. Watermelon and Sugar does make for some good juice. Does.
I'm going to say a controversial thing, and I'm not a big fan of watermelon.
Really?
I think it tastes just like nothingness for the most part.
Reminds me of home. I don't know. I mean, for me, like top 3 fruit.
Extremely subtle for me. Just tastes like I'm just eating water.
And melon.
Yeah, but like a very, very non-melony melon.
Non-melancholy melon.
It's a melancholy melon. Yep. All right, back to the match. Sue stepping up here. Big lead. Leg number 2. It is a race to 2 in the women's. This is the queen seat.
John Bennett giving us some stuff saying, could you use some better commentary like DJ and Gordon? Honestly, today I
Fair.
would not disagree.
Absolutely
anyway,
fair.
Which I will remind everybody, they are still part of our broadcast team, and we'll be getting them on the tour. Unfortunately, they were actually slated to do the 3rd stop of the tour, which was going to be originally Ohio, before they had to get reshuffled on our scheduling there, which is why you haven't seen them yet. The intention was to have everybody do one show before starting to get repeats like Mr. Sean Green over here.
Heyo. I'm happy to be the first to repeat, and I will happily be the first person to three-peat if you would like to have me back.
No.
Never again. I get it.
No. Last day.
Last day today?
Yeah.
I don't even have to come in tomorrow?
Reagan's got it.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Kelly had a 0.5, definitely off the margins of which we have seen her so far.
Yeah, no bueno.
That means not good, folks.
And she'll be the first to tell you that.
The no bueno means not good?
No, that she's not being thrown well. In fact, I think if I would not have said that, she'd be upset if I tried to be like, it's not bad. No, she would hate me for saying that.
You're not wrong. So you're just going to try to continue to keep this composure and this momentum going for their team. Personally, I wouldn't mind taking a look at the 16s here. They haven't done a lot of damage on those 15s yet. That's how you base that decision making is, am I scared of them hitting those 15s? If not, go 16. Go 4 numbers.
Amen. Amen.
Merc.
Hallelujah.
Oh, absolutely.
All right. Maria Carley from Ontario. Gives that point lead, adds a little bit to it.
Yeah, leading the pack at a 4-0. And it's really just Kelly right now at the 1 that's been a little bit of the X factor, but there's still plenty of leg left if Lady Misfits does not snap out of this. Last star was just an absolute floater, and honestly, Kelly Kelly has the opportunity to
Kelly has an
make this one
opportunity.
hurt.
Yeah,
To make this one
absolutely she
hurt.
does.
I do like the grab of the 19 there, then continuing to expand the point lead. Very much a nice and composed turn.
Sue's been very impressive, just quietly going about her business. Gonna point here. She has a very deliberate setup. Not like you do. It's kind of almost like a Andrew Gilding step up to the line.
I can see that. Another opportunity here. Now, at this point, I would, unless it's a first start trip, I want to stay for 2, make 1 shot to close, maybe.
Stay.
Does stay. And that's because she didn't find that requisite triple. She found a triple in one of those 2 darts. She should probably take a look there, especially if it's that first start trip for like 2 18s. I think is an excellent shot in this scenario.
I couldn't concur more.
You could.
Nope.
And that's another dart for Donna where she flings it down to the 15 and last and goes high, not collecting at least a single. Kelly now approaching the point lead once again. Needs a 5 mark to close out.
Great darts there from Kelly.
It stays down 4-5.
Let's go handshake. You just came up with.
I was trying to steal the thing out of his other hand, but he didn't realize what we were doing.
Look at tall Ed back there in the background.
Who's
Having
short
the
Ed?
time of his life. I don't know. Another Ed. See, we don't need a sound machine.
It's true.
Only the trip 18.
Maria's got to be that girl in the shot here. Last time she went for the stay downstairs and collected 2 15s. This time, take a shot up there. If the first start hits a single, you kind of take a look. Yeah, I'm just not sure. You're the A player in the A position. Take the swing at some point. This is the point, though. Does collect a 5. Good shot there. Don't mind it.
I'm good with it.
I don't mind it.
Yeah.
I just know that you want to try to get the momentum shift. They're fighting back 15s versus 3 numbers, now down to 2 number advantage.
Yep.
They're doing a good job so far, but they want to continue to push that envelope.
Kelly has raised up her game since we point out the 0.5 that she was throwing earlier. Gets rid of the 18.
Oh,
Looking down again. Smart dart.
big shot there. Another 5 mark for watermelon and sugar. Honey iced tea. Is what Lady Misfits is thinking.
Nice.
Thank you.
Needs a treble. No, no, no.
Yeah, and just kind of floats it away there. 2 20s needed, and this one you definitely go right at this.
Yes.
If you pop at the first start trip, you can go to the 16s. If it takes you 2 singles, you go back to the 15s. You're starting 15s again, not leaving any room for error. Needs to make sure to collect these darts. Does do so.
I'm going to say this. This is her learning from last night. She is no longer playing a unconventional, risky game. She's making sure that she solidifies it every time she's throwing the dart that actually is going to matter in that round. And I'm 100% for that, especially after last night.
Excellent analysis. I honestly, after you making that connection, you're absolutely right, Sean.
Never gets old when you say that.
When you're wrong, I let you know.
It also never gets old.
Want to start talking about 39 again? Me neither.
I wouldn't if I were you. I would never bring it up again.
I have no shame.
Apparently not.
500 Minecraft videos makes you lose all your senses of shame there, Sean.
So it was 1,000 live streams.
That's also true.
Nice 2 bowls there from Sue, but might be a lot of a little too late. Mia Carly needs 3 bowls. Now, un más, por favor. And does get it done. Maria Carly. Kelly Tebow, your queen seat in the ladies doubles combo.
And right now, all 4 guys are over there warming up. Laws, Mason Reed versus Can-Am for the other semi-match. We're just keeping them on hold until the ladies finished up that match there, so they were just throwing a couple warm-ups. Should be a good one on that board over there. For the ladies bracket, what we're looking at on the losers side of it is currently the 5th-6th match is underway, and currently 1-0 for Berg Britches over Shag's girls.
Good save. Good save
in the
there.
7th-8th match to move on to play perfect strangers. We'll give him a couple more minutes to warm up here, and then we'll be ready in just a
My
moment's
favorite
time.
thing is that there's a team name, Britches, without the R, and then there's another team named Britches, just with a Z instead of an S.
You know, and the worst part is, it's all men's doubles teams. We'll be right back in just a moment, guys. Welcome back, everybody, to the BullShooter 39th Annual World Tour. We're in Niagara Falls, New York, covering another great matchup on our live stream board. In our Pro-Am bracket, you can see the man all the way from the land of the maple trees. We got Mr. Jason Barlow starting us off with a 9 mark to get things going in this Pro-Am matchup to get into the seat match of Laws Masonry versus Can-Am.
Yeah, it's going to be a great matchup here. Our first look at Ryan Blakely, another more of a local guy, really good dart player on the amateur side. Really, really good dart player. Watches our streams often. He's a big supporter. But more than anything else, like I just said, great dart player.
You know, I'm starting to think he might be a great dart player.
He's pretty dang good. Whew, that was close. That was a filter that happened right at the last second.
Can-Am, I presume Canadian-American?
I like that. That seems to make a whole lot of sense.
Thank you. I did my research. And then I made that up, and I thought that made the most sense. Well, so far, I do like Barlow grabbing the 15s here, getting that 3-house advantage, and already having the point lead. Pushing JP to try to bed the 17s, or at least 7 here.
Well, if you're going to miss, might as well just go over to a different number.
Ain't a woofing. I say that all the time, gives you. And everyone asks me what that means, and I say, I don't know. Sean says that.
It means you're not joking.
Oh, no, okay, I know what it contextually means.
Then that's exactly what are you talking about?
Well, like, who's not woofing?
It's 60s slang. It's from the Outsiders.
Oh, there you go. Kumbaya.
Bada bing, bada boom goes the dynamite.
That's what I say if I'm Sean Green in Italian. That's one.
Actually, I'm 25% Italian. Thank you very much.
Doesn't show.
It does when I am out in the sun.
Okay. I'll allow it. Does not get the close, and Barlow kind of just shrugs his shoulder there, knowing that it's a little bit inconsequential. Can't hurt a little bit here if JP finds perfection.
Impressive. He's wearing another sweatshirt today. Throwing in. Must be his style.
You know, when you're up north in the Northeast like this, you probably own a lot of sweatshirts.
You ain't a wolfin'.
In Florida, I got like 1 or 2.
Oh, that's a tough miss there. Not a terrible miss. It's a tough miss. It's an annoying miss. What we'll call that.
Well, it now leaves an opportunity that Lawson didn't expect to have here, right?
Yep. Rob stepping up.
Does not go, so immediately doesn't realize the 16s are closed.
Ruh-roh, Raggy.
I think he just realized it there.
Well, I mean, now he did.
He did a little double take, and his partner's kind of laughing. But he had the right mentality in the sense of, okay, if the first one trips, that's great. Otherwise, go to a scoring segment. The scoring segment in this case was the bull, though.
Barlow was trying to hit the double there to win the leg without having to shoot any more darts. Instead, JP's going to step up.
Yeah, not much you can do except go for the 8 mark here and hope that your opponent can't hit 1 bull.
I actually would have closed the bull first because of the 25-point difference. At least make him hit 2 marks.
I don't know if 2 singles on a cricket number versus 1 bull. It's pretty much the same level of difficulty. Then again, he did miss the bull and then went to the trip 19.
Doesn't matter at the end of the day. It's a 1-0 lead here for Can-Am. This is to get to
the seat match.
Ooh.
And the other semi is underway, and I do believe pretty far along, as last time's up 2-1 over Dexter's Dart Diva. But also, I mean, last time was a pretty strong team. You kind of expect the fact that Jeremy must be improving if they're got a leg on that match so far.
Yeah, I would say Jason Barlow, Ryan Blakely, and the Brian McConnell, Doug Boehm teams had to be 2 of the favorites heading into this.
I'd have to agree with you there. Doug Boehm and Brian McConnell was my favorite going into it. Ever since I talked with BMAC last weekend in South Carolina about it. One more 20 to get the close. You committed to it, and you got it. 4-point difference. Laws Masonry. Let's see what JP is going to be able to do with the situation here. Grabs the 19 immediately, playing this aggro. Needs to make sure to close the 17 as well, and gets a 2 mark on it after, so a 5 in total on the turn. Jason Barlow with a chance now. Needs to collect at least 4 on the 17s here. Contest that X. No, he goes up to the 18s here.
17
and he
now.
gets it now to the 17s.
That would have been a huge dart.
But now it's only a 2 mark needed to get the point lead.
Not wrong. You are not wrong, my friend. It was risky.
We'll see if the risk pays off. That's an awkward dart. You bail? Oh, he decided to stay in.
I would have bailed because of the blockage.
And don't be wrong, typically you would stay in that scenario, but yeah, taking the swing there just because you don't have a clean angle and the odds of getting a trip are low. Last time does beat out Dexter's Ardiva 3-1. They will be waiting to play the winner of this match in that seat position there.
That's Doug Bayman and Brian McConnell.
So they say.
JP bails on the 18s and ends up with a 6 mark on the 16s. Barlow going to go point. Oh, I love it. Still love it. That second wedge there is extra insurance.
It does leave a 7 mark for your opponent, though. You can swing it if you want. Opts to stay. Nothing wrong with the stay here.
And knowing Rob, he has been non-aggressive on the closes. So it most likely was going to stay.
Which also means that that shot from Barlow is more than kosher.
That one's better. Boom goes the dynamite for Ryan Blakely.
My goodness, what a shot there. Beautiful time for a 9 and pretty much sets the potential to go up 2-0. JP trying to make a stand.
Oh, that's pretty good stand.
It is a good stand. But Barlow with a 6.0, his partner throwing a 5, combined 11.
Aggressiveness of going right at it.
Does leave a game shot by doing that.
Sure does.
Need to hit a double bowl. Single bowl is not enough.
It is double, triple, triple.
One time on the one time, though. And frustrated there, knowing that even if you didn't get the swing, getting those 2 bowls, adding that dart here makes a question. Ryan, there's no question now. 1 bowl.
Bit of a hanger. But the way he comes in at the angle, it should be fine. Yep.
Yeah, more than okay there.
2-0 lead now for Can-Am.
Can-Am 3-0 in this Pro-Am. Wham, bam. Thank you, ma'am.
Can-Am. Make it to the King Seat match.
Can, one of my favorite motocross moves to do in the video game Freak Style.
You just call it Freak Style?
It's my favorite motocross video game from the PlayStation 2 era.
I just like the name of it. Freak Style is pretty cool.
Highly recommend if you guys want to go into niche random motocross games from like 2010, like maybe 2008. There you go. Actually, it would have been like 2006. I think about it.
Say 2006?
Yeah, PlayStation 2 game. PlayStation 3 came out 2008.
2006 when I graduated high school.
I
I was like 5.
Class of 2017 here.
5. What year were you born?
98.
Okay, so not quite 5.
Pretty close.
8. You were 8.
Pretty close. Do you like to swing up there to try to take advantage of getting rid of the high ground from Ryan? It's a good moxie shot, right? He has a little bit of confidence, a little stank on that thing.
Sorry, it was perfect.
Thanks. No, the problem is when you start laughing, it makes me laugh every single time. I was trying really hard to not join in on the fray there.
Well, because most of the time I don't put up with your stuff, you know? So it has to be really funny for me to laugh at it.
I appreciate that. That's a compliment. 7 mark there is a good compliment to those 19s and his darts from Jason Barlow. That was a sneaker. That was a terrible callback.
Yep. It's all right. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. I know he's frustrated about the 4 mark, but it's enough right now. Not anymore, though.
And I like this move up. Again, single does get the close. It's a nice conservative and pretty traditional 5 mark shot there. You get that first start trip. It gives you all the options in the world, and that's why we talk about it. When you're hitting either first or last start trips, it's such a good momentum controlling situation to find yourself in. Because if you trip on the first start, it lets you switch to the other segments. If you're tripping on the last start, it gives you the confidence to go for aggressive moves.
John, we've been live for just a little bit.
About 4 hours.
About 4 hours. We got plenty of time left. Or we probably will not restart.
More than likely it won't come into play there, as we do get another 9 mark there from Watermelon Sugar. Hi. That was terrible.
It was terrible. It's Jason Barlow. Got that. Watermelon Sugar is actually the name of the Queen Seat team.
It's also his nickname on the dartboard.
There you go. Maybe that is a connection there.
Yeah, I would have to imagine there is, and also a Harry Styles song.
It's true.
I know. That's what I sang. You think I came up with that genius pop lyric on my own?
No.
Yeah, me neither.
Here's JP. JP Levine. Hails from Maine. Which is going to be farther north than where Jason Barlow lives. Sixteens. Big darts. Barlow throwing a 7. He's gone 7, 7, 7. 7 in his 4 rounds.
We had 9 mark on the previous round.
I'm lying, anyway.
I was like, wait a second. I
You
don't
went
know.
5,
if that's
9,
true.
7, 7, all right?
I don't know if you're telling the truth there.
I don't know if I've been told. But it's about to be 3-0.
Yeah, a very convincing win from Can-Am incoming.
And that was a total team effort in that victory, too. Great darts from Barlow and Blakely. And your king seat is set. Doug Bain, Brian McConnell, Ryan Blakeney, and Jason Barlow.
And that's going to be immediately back up on our board, as that's going to be our next matchup.
Ayo.
The ladies are currently finishing up that 5th, 6th position still, so we're going to get the seat match here. And then afterwards, we're going to jump over to that women's 3rd place and final, and then 3rd place and final for the Pro-Am is roughly what we're expecting here. And taking a look over at our main hall here, you can see it is still a packed house with a lot of different dart players going on and showing their stuff here. That doubles bracket is starting to get its way right into about that top 24 and getting into that 9th through 12th here in just a moment's time. So we're getting pretty far along. I would say our coverage is pretty much set to finish right around 5 p.m. Eastern, give or take. But, of course, we're here until these 3 brackets are done. And then afterwards, bonus coverage over on twitch.tv/Arachnid360 for our no commentary bonus coverage of these events out here. So don't go far, folks. We'll get that seat matchup in just a moment, and we'll be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to beautiful Niagara Falls, New York for this 39th BullShooter World Tour 4th regional tour stop. This is the Pro-Am Cricket Doubles King Seat match. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Darachi DeShera. Nick, we are in for a doozy of a cricket match right here.
Yeah, we absolutely are. These are the two best teams we saw on the board today, and of course that means that it makes sense that they're meeting in this seat position place. Really excited to see how this one goes for this matchup. Jason Barlow having some explosiveness. Doug Bain having a little bit of struggles, but B-Mac was absolutely filling in the gap there, and of course Ryan probably being the most consistent of all the players in that regard. So I'm really curious to see how this one goes. Really anything can happen in this matchup.
All right, here is Ryan Blakeney. Shot absolutely lights out in the top 4 match, which I prefaced beforehand. I knew that was probably going to happen. He's a great shot.
Yes, it's not a testament or anything to ability. It's truly just he lived up to it.
Yep. No Dougie only gets a 2. He did talk to me after that last match. He goes, "Did you like that?" Talking about the dynamite. I said, "It was wonderful." I said, "But you could have at least lit the fuse first."
Yeah, I'm going to have to make that into a GIF, huh?
And then he laughed and he says, "That's fair enough."
Well, now he knows, so be on the lookout, folks. And you can see Doug really wanted that last one to go with B-Mac.
It looked good.
Yeah, I love partners that cheer for partners, right? There's two different types of partnerships. There's the ones that are cheering for each other nonstop, and then there's the other ones that are like more subdued, right? Everyone trying to keep their cool, keep their calm demeanor.
Yeah.
That's going to be the big difference maker. Is that I think Doug's energy and B-Mac's composure is a good combo. It's a good balancing act.
And Doug's been on some of the biggest stages in North America, including Madison Square Garden. So as far as pressure goes, he actually throws better under it. It seems from time to time. Barlow has just always been a solid shot.
And he's having a good day today. He's been playing very consistent on the dartboard. Gonna go ahead and pop the 17.
Pop it like it's hot. Pop it like it's hot.
5 out of 10.
Thank you.
Wasn't offensive. Did do it for me though. B-Mac going to go ahead and just grab the 16s. They have the 15s at their disposal as well. And then pops the 19. I don't know about the 19 pop there. I mean, it was a good shot, but I mean, you're down almost 100 points here. 18s versus 16, 15s. You're leaving a 5 mark for Ryan. That's going to be more potentially. Because he hit a 6 mark.
Well, I know this math. He's up 200 points. Dougie gives a little smirk there. Oh. Widery on those last 2.
Yeah, that's going to be a frustrating moment there. But that being said, Can-Am pretty much in control of this leg regardless. And pretty much set to go their way here. But that 16 didn't go yet. So B-Mac's going to need to hit a 9 and then hope that there's a missed round on the other side of the affair from Ryan. That's your route to success right here.
Well, the impressive thing for me is that we have not seen a leg really where Can-Am has not been in control since they've been on stream. This will be leg number 4 in a row of that.
That's entirely fair to say. And last time, I mean, we've seen them not at their best, right? They were 9-0 before they made that match happen on the stream, and then they lost only 1 leg to Dexter's Dardiva. So in total, I mean, they're 15-3 on the day. They're at a good leg differential. But that being said, we just haven't seen that same signs of weakness from Can-Am. There's the first bull there.
Double.
Just bails out there, keeping it out of touch.
I don't know if there's any reason for that one, though. But
there really wasn't, but just not feeling it. Was
I mean, hey, listen, you're going to win the leg. You might as well ensure that you're going to win the leg. And because also there's a next on the 18, so you know that was going away anyway. Blakeney, 1 bull required to win this first leg. Does it. 4.93 is the highest average, and he is the AM on that Pro-Am team. And that's the dangerous thing that Ryan Blakeney can do.
Yeah, definitely a
Red Sox fan.
good performance there so far from Ryan. And looking at the Can-Am team as a whole here, first round bye, then a 3-0 win over Miyagi Do Karate, then a 3-1 win over Heavy Hogs. I hate team names.
I love it so much.
3-1 win over Beast and Ghost, and then a 3-0 win over Laws Masonry to get to this point here. So never dropping more than 1 leg in a match, and that was against, again, Beast and Ghost, which I believe is the Don Stewart team.
Yeah, it's Don Stewart.
And then Heavy Hogs, which could be anybody. Might have been our team name. Who knows?
Actually, it was a good team because I remember looking at it earlier. It is the team of...
Drum roll.
I tried to do it and did not work. Colin Rath and Justin Harris.
It's a good team. Last time, definitely in control of the beginning here, is Barlow only found a single in the open.
He's going to throw in a 9, though.
You made him nervous.
Right on top of it.
You made him
Great
nervous.
darts anyway. Guys, hit that like button, hit that share button. King seat match. The Pro-Am. Dougie Bame.
Trying to make a name for himself.
Once again. And boom goes the dynamite there for Dougie Bame. Big 9.
I was expecting him to actually light the match this time, and he did not.
He didn't do anything.
Barlow now going to be relegated to the 15s and taking advantage of them. Answers back with a 9 of his own. Boom goes the dynamite there for Watermelon Sugar.
All right, you're starting to get kind of good at that, and you need to stop it.
I practice in the mirror every day.
I don't even do that.
Practice? We know.
Not at all.
Darts,
fair.
Commentary, poker probably.
I've always been just a show up and wing it type of thing.
That's fair. Has it been working out for you?
Sometimes.
That's fair. Blakely frustrated. Might want to bail to the 16s. Does decide to stay. Single does get that point lead there. But, I mean, it's a tough position to be in. This is probably going to go last time on this leg here from this position. Dougie Bane, 7-0. Combined 11 for the team.
This is what Dougie can do. Except for that last shot where he gave up on it.
And let's be honest, the winning average, the combined average for a team at this point in the bracket is going to be right at that 10.5-ish line. You're looking at about a 5 and a 5 playing together or more on average to be able to cross that threshold.
Which for a Pro-Am is ridiculous.
Yeah, but that's just the case here. I mean, just look at this matchup. 10.33 plays 8.67, and the 10.33 is walking right now. Walking right through this leg.
Beautiful wife is in the chat saying, Dougie, Doug.
I was like, I'm not in the chat.
So I said, beautiful wife.
What? Am I the ugly one?
This was going to get clipped, too. All right, Doug, 6.33. Trying to make it un. I don't know if I like this play.
You don't want to leave game darts for your opponents here. You have to get at least a single one of the points. He doesn't do it.
And I don't think he realizes how bad that could be.
If Barlow hits this, it would bring the house down. He's taking an extra moment to look at the board to confirm that that's
Wouldn't
what was
surprise me.
left.
Now it would.
Yeah, that's fair. That's how that would work.
Yeah.
I would be surprised after missing the first start if he hit it too, John.
Something fishy might have gone on there if that was the case.
So can Megan and I both just be the beautiful wives?
No.
All right.
She already is jealous that you get to hang out with me all weekend. She's definitely not going to want to take a or give up that roll to you.
A big 7 mark there. Even B-Mac misses good. Falling into that 16 in the last.
Misses well.
That boy missed good.
Nobody misses good.
That boy missed good. Dougie Main to go ahead and seal this leg away here. Looking for those 2 bulls.
Look at the gentleman that he is to bend over, potentially knocking that belt buckle out of whack just to pick up that dart.
One more of those. Makes
Day
it 1-1.
man.
I don't even know what that is, but we are 1-1 here in this matchup, Sean.
Oh, let's get ready to rumble in leg number 3.
I know that one. That one makes more sense.
Barlow with the start.
4th place match is now just beginning for that women's doubles combo, by the way, folks. As that's going to be, someone say, shots?
Taking on one of the many renditions of the Britches.
Yeah, the Berg
names.
Britches.
I guess they're from Pittsburgh.
Boom
goes the dynamite there for Dougie.
And what's funny is if this was singles, I would have probably expected him to go up to the 20 on that last start. But with the Pro-Am combination, staying there for all 3 is absolutely the correct thing that he should be doing there. Take pressure off the Am. Doesn't matter if your Am's as good as a Pro. Take the pressure off him. You're the Pro. You have to carry the weight on your shoulders.
E-Mac just going to compliment this. Beautifully. Oh, that's back-to-back 9s to start off this leg number 3 for the last time.
For the last time. I do apologize. I got distracted because I looked at one of our comments here, and they said that you were eating the wrong kind of watermelon if it tastes like that from earlier. So, Ray from YouTube chat, appreciate you.
Ray, can you send me the right kind of watermelon? I would love to have some flavorful versions, if they do exist.
They do.
Double. Attempted it.
Yeah, hugs the bottom side of the wire there. Solid shot, and it forces Ryan to stay on these 20s for all 3. If he gets blocked up, maybe taking a shot at the 17.
That's blocked.
You can kind of throw into the dart a little bit, moving to the side, which was the goal there. It's blocked from the dead-on approach, though. I'd have to agree with you.
I mean, did he hit the triple or no? Because then it was blocked on every angle.
Not good. It doesn't always have to be because he's blocked. Doug said, settle down.
Oh,
settle
no.
Down, and
that's the one thing I couldn't do.
That's a misplay right there.
Yep. There's one thing I couldn't do. It was that.
And Doug says, it's all right. I got you to his partner back there. But Barlow's going to make that one hurt just a little bit. Any points scored on this number is points that wouldn't have been scored otherwise.
Yep.
How about
75 points.
140 points.
Yeah, but 75 points up now.
That's true. I'll allow it.
Like I said, that's true without even looking at the math first.
I trust you.
I know, it was impressive. I never would have done that if I were you. Get rid of the 20.
Should pop it. Does pop it. And those are shots that Doug Bain is taking now that last year when he played in this tournament, he was not taking. He's actually spent time. He listened to the audio tape, and I'm sorry if
The audio tape,
you know, and sorry, took some time to really analyze the game. He is one of those players that will always take a step back, look at themselves in the mirror, figure out what they're doing, and try to figure out where they can improve.
Doug's animated in the background too. It's great.
He's just an animated fella. Barlow knows that first start could have been huge. Has a 10-point lead. At some point, you're going to have to try to take a big swing if you're in the corner pockets, and he wanted it on that first start trip. Because Dougie's here with a 6.33, and you expect this to be another big round.
18, 17, 15.
Could have hurt a lot more. First start trip does get the point lead by 1 point here.
Can I point out something really quick? Because we harp on the lobbiness of some of the throws that we've seen, especially our female players from last night and today at times. Doug Bain phenomenal shot who also has a bit of a lob to his throw.
There's nothing
Yep.
wrong with having a lob to your throw. It's just simply harder.
Yep.
And you'll see the contrast when you look at someone like BMAC or like Ryan here, where they have way more direct lines, as we do get a
Boom goes the BMAC with a 9.
extra max sauce on that one. And now just relegate to the 15s once again. Stuck in a what seems like some type of Sisyphus-led point battle on the 15s and 16s.
Going with Greek mythology on us there.
I did go to college. I didn't finish it, but I went there.
Mom goes to college.
She did not. I can tell you that much.
That was a reference from Napoleon Dynamite. One of those movies you probably never saw.
I actually did see Napoleon Dynamite. Vote for Pedro.
There you go. Good. Ryan, not as sharp in this leg.
Not as sharp, but he's also, you have to remember, the amateur roll, the expectation's around a 4+.
Well, there's
right?
the 4.
There's the 4, looking for the plus.
Yep, no plus. Well, that'll work.
Bull, single 15, back to the bull. Not quite.
Gave
but
up on the last
just
start.
about.
Barlow wants to just walk up and hit this button. I'm telling you right now.
Oh, he absolutely does. It's kind of his MO on the dartboard there.
He's going to go up there and hit it right now.
No, not a
No?
doubles
Okay.
match. Not in the middle of it. If it was for the match or it was singles, probably. In the middle of the doubles match, I don't know if he would.
Well, this is why you don't do that. All right, that's why you would have done. Dougie gets it done. 2-1 lead now for last time. That's the first lead we've seen, and that is the most legs that Can-Am has lost in this match.
In a singular match, yes.
They've lost 200% more legs so far. Because the only other leg they lost was that one leg.
They
So now they've lost
They
three.
had 2 different matches where they won 3-1.
Okay, I didn't
Yeah.
not see the second one. Sorry. My bad. I apologize for always being wrong, but especially this time.
You know, sometimes when it comes
I
to
get
certain
lucky. I
route
get it.
options, you're less wrong.
Waiting for you to finally admit it.
Oh, this is going to be painful for Jason Barlow.
Boom goes the dynamite for Dougie Bame.
Where's the fuse, Doug?
Still forgot the fuse, but that's okay. He still laid into a nice little boom.
And he's starting to really feed into his energy. And the first match we saw Doug Bame, we were like, what is going on? He has not shown that type of form since. He has definitely picked it back up.
Ryan wanted to light that fuse too. Mac trying to stay perfect.
And he blows it there with a very pedestrian 7 mark. And Barlow's going to be thinking, man, is this my fault because of the situation? If I start off better? Yeah, well, if you start off better, it might have made a difference. But right now, BMAC and Doug Bane just catching some fire at the right time in this match. And you can't really beat yourself up too much. You just have to kind of just try to ride out the storm and hope that an opportunity comes back up.
Yeah, you can't do anything about it now. Hey, Murphy Darts. T-Town, Ohio says, what's up, guys? Checking in. Good to have you checked in. Again, Ryan just missing the trebles. A 6.0 in this leg is pretty good, but the problem is that Barlow's only throwing a 3.5. And it's a big problem because of how well the opponents are throwing. That's a Maloney double. But law of averages say that Barlow's going to hit a 9 mark here. Right? The law of averages?
I mean, you would have to imagine so.
He did not.
The law lied.
Only a 2 mark from Barlow, and that will wrap it up.
Yeah, kind of showing where his head's at towards the end after that tough last leg. And then Doug just immediately taking a big start here. Kind of took the one out of his sails.
I have seen a couple of tournaments with Doug Bame playing in them in Batavia where he has been double dipped.
Oh, certainly anything's possible.
I'm telling you that it's more than possible. It's happened. It's just going to be very difficult to do it here. And it's going to be BMAC. 3 bowls needed.
For the win in this match to get to the finals.
That'll do. 6.0, 5.25. King seat goes to Doug Boehm and Brian McConnell.
Yeah, that was a good win there. And coming up next, I have good news and bad news. Good news, we're far along with our brackets. Bad news, they have not finished that 4th place match for the women's match, so the 3rd place isn't quite ready. And every match in the Pro-Am that could be playing a la the last 5th, 6th match is already started as well. So we're actually going to see, we're going to try our best. Where's our Super Sleuth cam? Can we get a little bit of a peek here? It looks like 39 actually hasn't started yet, so I'm going to actually go ahead and see if we can get him over to our stream board. We'll be right back in just a moment.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Niagara Falls, New York regional tour stop here for the BullShooter World Tour. I'm Sean Green, joined by Nick Teixeira. This is a 5th, 6th place match of the Pro-Am. It is a race to 2 on the loser side.
It is race to 2 on the loser side. That is correct. So
I'm Ron Burgundy. We've seen these teams play so far. 2 bald guys taking on Laws Masonry. This is JP.
JP has been pretty consistent. We've seen him on the stream a few times between yesterday and today. Definitely been showing his stuff on the dartboard for us.
Good last. Ooh, only 2 there from Glenn. Glenn, definitely the one that struggled in the last match that we saw. Rob Law has shot very well. And of course, Doug shot well. It's been a good battle. Good battle today as we're getting down to the nitty-gritty.
So I went out there to ask these guys, hey, they all logged in. They hadn't diddled yet. They were still throwing warm-up. I'm like, hey, is it okay if you guys move over to board 42, our stream board? And Doug Williams turns around and says, give me $1. I actually had to take $1 out of my wallet and give it to him. So I just want you guys to know I paid for that. Boom goes the dynamite.
I love it. I love it. Did you have to pay any of the other players?
I'm just talking.
So Doug
The other ones were just impressed that it worked.
It's fair. Good 5 from JP. Glenn, again, was the one who struggled in the last match that we saw him in. And those are real fat ones.
Yeah. If we didn't know any better, it would look like indecision darts.
Mm-hmm.
But obviously with the 20s being closed, that was not the case.
That is correct.
Tied scoreline here leads to some interesting prospects. Mr. Law does find a 4.
I love the view of like the peek around pillar shot of the girl back there.
I like the person standing on the chair, personally.
It's always a win. We're approaching a couple hours away from the start of mixed triples this evening, starting around the 5 p.m. local time.
Yeah, that's going to be a good bracket there. It's already looking like a lot of signups are starting to come through, and absolutely love to see it. Already 81 teams in there. That's 243 players. 86 is the highest we've seen in one trips this 39 tour.
Well, that's going to get beat.
Yeah, it absolutely is, as some of those teams are going to be waiting because the signups are open for still another hour and 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's going to be massive. It might actually fill.
It would be crazy if that happened. I don't know if it's ever actually filled. It's gotten close a couple of times. We'll see.
This would be our luck.
I'm already looking at some of these team names, and I'm terrified for later.
Yeah, I don't care.
The first one I saw is You Need Jesus.
Fair.
Not wrong.
I know I will have to rely on him if we're going to win. Can't do it without him.
Amen to that, brother. Going for the 15s. And he said, what? That is all over it.
I mean, and it's because it's kicking up. The last one happened to get lucky to kick back down. And JP pretty much cement this leg right here.
Yeah. Yep. Sorry, I got stuck in my words there.
You said it eloquently as you possibly could.
I was trying to make a whole concrete cement thing, and then I just got stuck.
Fair. Sometimes you just don't need to do anything else. Glenn needs a lot and then some. Of course, keeps the 2-mark average up, which is just annoying because it's on the Bulls, which is a little bit harder to do. So Law, un bull por favor for leg number 1 to get 1 leg away from moving on in the loser side of this bracket. Does just that. 1-0 lead for Law's Masonry.
Yeah, pretty steady play from them throughout the entirety of that leg there. And don't get me wrong, flashy gameplay, hitting these big shots, these big momentum swings. That's what we all live for. But at the same time, it's about the consistency and the in-between rounds. And Laws just looked like the more well-rounded team there.
It's not all the time that you see 17-year-old spank a grown man, but Luke Littler won the quarterfinal today, 16-2 over Jermaine Wadamina. That is the largest Grand Slam ever quarterfinal win.
12 months ago, if you said we didn't see it all the time, that's fair. You see it all the time now with Luke Littler.
You ain't wrong.
You see these young players continue to kind of push boundaries. Even in North America, we're seeing more and more young talents continue to develop.
We're going to be playing one tonight if the timing works out.
If the timing works out, which is so far looking pretty good here because that tournament staff has been running this tournament well. Currently in the 7th, 8th position and 9th through 12th position in that amateur bracket. We got 3rd place match coming up here. Currently a last leg decider in that 4th place match for the women's doubles. For someone to say shots going up against Berg Britches. And then, of course, we're
By the way,
in the 5th, 6th match.
I looked it up. There are 5 different instances of team names that involve the word britches.
That's
in
a
the
lot
ladies,
of people that
in
are
the
talking
ladies,
about clothing.
Yep. Especially in that way. That's like old-timey way to say pants.
We all know. Want to be BullShooter without good team names.
Like Maloney, Dersh, and Windsor. Good old Maloney, Dersh, and Windsor.
That is true. LJ in the background, our creative director, saying, if you don't have an old-timey nickname, are you really nicknaming? The answer is, no, you're not. Two bald guys need to try to make a stand on this turn here, or else Laws will have the board open. The world is your oyster.
And again, we're seeing Glenn struggle, and it's happening just at the wrong time in this tournament.
I almost wonder if it's related to the stream board or not, because obviously they've been doing well otherwise.
Boom goes the dynamite there for Law.
Wow, what a time for a 9. Opportunity left, opportunity seized, says Laws Masonry, as they are trying to tee themselves up to go against another try here in that 4th place match. Doug Williams going to try to answer right back, having some frustrations.
Well, it's tough. It's tough when your partner's throwing a .5, and you've been relying on him to do well
And,
all day long, and he has.
well, you know,
Like, that's just, it's tough to find that.
making the money can be an adrenaline dump, and getting $1 off Nick Teixeira definitely could help or hurt.
Listen, you're not wrong. Doug already wins because he got $1 off you.
It's true.
By the
I
way,
should find it.
you know who didn't bring $1 today?
Hmm.
That cheap no-name person.
Well, yeah, we were also making dollar bets too.
Yeah, he knew that I had to pay you $1. Messed it up.
Finds a 7 on the 16s. But
That's more like it.
It might be too little too late, though, momentum-wise.
Very much good.
It honestly, you can go 15s here first for the point lead, but it doesn't matter if you're walking the dog.
Laying down the law right now is Rob.
Fired up. Feeling good, huh?
Something like that. Doug just trying to put some pressure on anything.
That's a great
Yep.
7 there. Now, that plus Glidden's 7 mark is a good combination of shots here to keep them alive in the lake and give them a chance. You still have to hope for an error here from JP, but it's now more possible than it was before. That's how progress works. Over to the 18s.
Well,
Let's
that'll
find a
kill that.
trip. Yeah, that's a pretty big find there. It's now a 42-point difference. A single 18 would have pushed the Bull, giving them a 60-point lead. A little bit inconsequential. It depends on how Glenn lights up the Bulls.
Well, he did not do that thing. Someone say shots? And Lady Misfits will be playing on 43.
That's for the 3rd place women's match.
Yes, it is. Combo. 301. Open and open out. Full bowl. Freeze.
Split. Score.
Cricket. And then choice. That's why it freeze. We just call it freeze. That's the meaning of that.
I'll allow it.
Split confuses us with bowls.
You're
For us
projecting.
Americans.
You're projecting. Projecting all of America.
Yep.
JP with the 2 Bulls. Oh,
And that's a blocker dart.
It is. You don't want to accidentally leave game darts here. You got to be careful. This is why. This is the one time on the one time.
Now, again, it's Glenn who struggled, but if there's ever a time to get out of it, it's right now, Glenn.
Double, double, double. Not going to happen, but you can still try to find 4. And now it's all but over. 2 ball
You can see
guys.
he's not missing by much either. That's the frustration. For me, I'm like, thank God I'm missing closely. But for him, that's not how you can play.
Yeah, he's not going to feel super great about that given the situation, but I absolutely understand the mentality there. As
Rob Law shot fantastic.
That was absolutely an impressive performance and display from him there. Now we're seeing the ladies get warmed up here. He's seen some shake off there. Shake it off.
Shake it off.
Oh.
I think they actually just did that exact thing. And
woosah.
Woosah. Little hoppy hops, little hoppy hops. Let's do a little hoppy hops, do a little hoppy hops.
I am here for the vibes of this matchup already, as this should be a good one. Someone say Shots versus Lady Misfits going on there, and then going on our other board is going to be the 4th place match, which is going to be Laws Masonry against Another Try.
Another try we haven't seen. Who's that? Let me look. I have that up there. I just was so confused. It's Ed Levesque and Pete Gree.
Mr. 107?
Mr. Un O Siete. Un Zero Siete. Although Cien Siete would be fine too.
I was gonna say that's you were getting there. I could see you really taking the time to.
I got to write it eventually. I just took the long way around and found my way back home.
That's it. I mean, sometimes the road's less traveled. Robert Frost tells us to go on those ones.
No, he doesn't.
Is that not Robert Frost?
That's Robert Frost. That's not how the poem goes, though.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Nope.
You want to talk about it?
Yep.
All right. Where do you want to
It's not called The Road Less Traveled. It's called The Road Not Taken.
Mm-hmm.
And the reason is because in the poem, what's misread is that the person is lamenting the fact that they didn't take the other road, and they are regretting that. But in reality, it's the fact that they're both the same roads. It doesn't really matter what you take. It's all going to lead to one way. And he says it with a sigh, so he's actually upset with the road that he did take and how much of a difference it made.
Boom goes the literature.
It's one of my favorite poems that I dissect because everyone reads it wrong.
I like that. I mean, it's like Hey Yeah for Outkast. Everyone thinks it's a happy song, but it turns out it isn't.
Yeah. A lot of people call it The Road Not Traveled, but it's not what it's called. It's called The Road Not Taken. Because of the regret that's involved in it.
Well, chat, if you're still awake after our English lesson here.
First of all, that was an interesting English lesson, so you all can... Shh.
Looks like they should be just about ready. I see 3 of the 4 ladies.
And I see 1 of the 4 men.
And we are going to prioritize the ladies' 3rd place match here.
I know, I'm just saying.
Probably ladies' 3rd, ladies' final. And then on to the Pro-Am final from how this is shaping up currently.
And that's Devin Crow and Olivia Willinkin.
Listen, Doug, I already told the entire internet about how I had to pay for you to play on the stream. This is your dollar, my man. You have to deal with the shame that 100+ people are going to give you.
Do you want him to sign it, Doug? You should keep that forever.
Hey, get shooting, man. Get shooting. Doug Williams joined us in the booth there for a second, trying to give me my... I told you I paid him $1.
That's
that was
awesome.
real.
I believed you. Sue and Donna will be doing battle here as soon as we're ready to get going with... Dang it, I just had it.
Come on, get it together.
Oh, I'm not going to use hers, you sicko.
Come on.
Devin and Olivia.
That's exactly what we were waiting to hear.
So we're going to bring that up when they all return?
Yeah, I guess I thought we were going to be able to get right into it, but we'll be back in just a moment's time to get into this one. I'm Nick Scher, joined by Sean Green. Don't go far, folks. The ladies' 3rd place match coming up next.
You dip, we dip.
I dip. Welcome back, everybody, to that ladies' third place match. We finally got them corralled in there, and they're ready to go with some fire darts on our dartboard. This is going to be Someone Say Shots going up against Lady Misfits here, and I finally have another good co-commentator. Ever since Reagan, it's been downhill, and now all of a sudden we got our saving grace. LJ, how you doing, buddy?
I'm good. And this has been a good weekend so far.
It's been a great weekend. I mean, talk about last night, 128 people in the amateur bracket, done at 2 in the morning. I mean, the event's running tight out there, huh?
Yeah, it's not bad for starting at 7 p.m. With the amount of people, and not just the men's, but I think we had like 70-some women or something like that, and
like almost 50 pros,
50,
I believe?
Yeah, something like that. So great turnout, great competition. I mean, I don't know if I could hang with some of these people playing, honestly. Like, there's been some really tough games out here.
I'll put it like this, LJ. I know you can't, but...
Yeah. No, I appreciate that.
No, that being said, it is always a pleasure to have you on here. Some of these people might have been familiar from you commentating in the past, but you're actually the creative director at Arachnid. You're the guy that if I get in trouble, you get told about. So, guys, don't tell him anything I've said this weekend so far. You guys can tell him whatever Sean said, though. That's fine.
Absolutely. We got to keep it fair.
Yeah, that's how that works. So going into the match here, again, it's going to be a 301 split score freeze rule format that we're going to be looking at here.
Sorry, it's been a while. I'm relearning all the controls, you know.
I know. It's okay. It's okay. It's a pleasure to have you back in here. I mean, how's it feel, right? Last year on the tour, I was pretty new. You're still pretty heavily involved, and we still work very closely together, but you were basically running the live stream for the longest time. How's it feel to be a little bit more hands-off with it?
It's nice to have somebody that knows what we're doing and sees the vision and able to pick up and run with it, so I can be out there and help everybody, fix their player codes and all the other items that are going on to keep the tournament running smooth. So anything that I can do to jump in and keep it rolling and know that it's in good hands, I'm in favor of.
Yeah, and it's been absolutely schmoovin' this 39 tour here. It's our fourth stop, and everyone's been running nice and smooth as Sue here is trying to run away to a finish, challenging Liv and Donna here. And does find a low ton in there, getting down to 93, but 135 could go. This would be a big one, huh?
I'd like to see it. I mean, I've heard some stories yesterday, ladies taking out like a 155 and some really hefty shots in the singles, so seeing that type of stuff in the doubles is even more impressive.
It's harder, right, because you have more darts in between each of your throws, and then you get into trips, and it's really hard to stay warm there when you have 5 other people throwing every time. So it's one of those things where it makes those shots just a little bit more impressive, like you said.
Yeah, and of course that pesky freeze rule.
Pesky.
You gotta watch out for that.
I'm like freeze rule's biggest defender. I feel like
I love it. It's when you play with the scores split like this. If you don't play it with the freeze rule, you're really missing out because it is meant to be a team game. And having that freeze rule in effect is what keeps it that team effort that you both have to cross the finish line together. We play it in our leagues all the time, and it's the best when you're playing 4-man league. It's just a great timeout,
Yeah, I would have to agree with you. There is Sue's just debating about her approach here. Combined to 160 points means as long as you get at least 6 points and no busts, Olivia will be frozen on that 67 here. And I don't mind going down south immediately to the Trip 19 there to get things going on the shot.
Ooh. Would have been nice to get that Trip 19, though.
Yeah,
there we go. That's a good leave.
Yeah, it's a great leave. Yeah. She set herself up. Olivia is going to be frozen, and Donna will get a look at 67 now. And really, we talk about this plenty, but when once you're frozen, it's pretty much up to your partner to win the game. So it's going to be up to Devin to really kind of take the brunt of the force there. Last start was a little
that was a little scary. That was if hitting that bowl, that would have hurt. That would have reset her back because she would have busted.
Yeah, definitely not the ideal shots pattern there, but in either case, inconsequential. Again, it's going to be up to Devin to take out that 155.
Throw that Trip 20. Come on.
Hey, stay on the bowl. You went for the Trip 19 and try to clean it up.
I want to see the big. I want to see the big booms and how does that? Where's the dynamite go? Was that
It goes boom.
Oh.
It's not weird as the dynamite go.
Oh, well, I don't know. Sean was sitting here first. I don't know.
It's something about the chair that makes people go boom.
That's what I'm here for.
Well, 155 won't go, and
Ooh, yeah.
and it's guaranteed that Olivia will also be frozen again on this 33 now. So now 24 is the shot. Is the door is wide open here.
That's okay. Got to let the air flow.
That's it.
Yeah.
Sue wants to go ahead and get this done, though. She does not want to leave anything up to chance. And
Just
nails it
like
there.
that.
So there you go. Lady Misfits up 1-0 in this one. And now moving on, Devin to get things started here, and she's going to need to try to put a serve note. The target line in the women's bracket here in cricket, you want to get that 4-0. That's the coveted spot. The 3-5 plus is going to be the minimum here. When you start dipping below, you're leaving stuff up to chance for the opponents. Currently going on the other board is that fourth place match that we talked about in the Pro-Am bracket. So that's going to be Laws, Masonry going up against another try. They are just now starting leg number 1. Currently another try out in front. Ed Levesque started with a 9 mark. Going to try to follow with another one in here. And Ed Levesque back-to-back 9 marks in that one. So now you see Sue trying to just get some going. She drops that 20
that
well
one
low.
fell.
If you're going to miss,
That was a great miss.
it's a phenomenal miss even. One of the best I've ever seen. Let's get the close on the 20s here.
Ooh.
Do you feel nervous when you're playing in the bullpen?
I'm always nervous when anybody's watching me, to be honest. I don't know why, but it's just I think so much pressure, knowing what the shot should be, knowing the math that needs to be taken in consideration, and it's a lot on your brain, and you're still trying to work out, like, okay, am I keeping my shoulder tucked in and my elbows straight, and all that fun dynamics of the mechanics of things, and I can completely relate and understand why people get the nerves on the live stream boards.
Well, I will actually harp on something you said in that statement there, though. When you said sometimes you think about what the shot should be in the bullpen, it's very easy to do that when you have spectators or when you're playing on a streamed match where you're kind of going against your own strategies. When you're mid-tournament, that's not really the time to change up strategies majority of situations there. And, at the end of the day, you take those moments to really figure out, okay, this is what I could do differently next time, right? At this point, you already did all the work. You did the practice matches, and now it's just about playing your game.
That's why I like being behind the camera, so then we're good.
Trying to see if we can get a good view on this, but if you can look in the background there, Denny Garn, Mr. Lazy Boy from last year, finding the world's most comically large chair I think I've ever seen. That is just absolutely hilarious. So you can kind of almost see it there. He's just sitting back there watching. The chair's bigger than him. Back and forth affair so far, though. With that bull in the pocket, it makes things just a little bit more interesting in this scenario.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that miss that she got in there, at this point, if you're not feeling it, go back to the bullseyes. Get yourself recentered and comfortable again, and then go back at the trips. There's nothing wrong with it. You got a mark on it. If you nail 3 of them, you're getting points, so why not?
Well, and the other reason a strategy like that could work in a scenario like this is the fact that they're already up 1-0, so they can take a gamble like that rather than being forced to take a gamble like that. So that being said, the 19s are wide open. If I'm Sue here, I'm thinking just give me some of the 19s wide open on the board right there, and then if you fall into a 17 or 16, that's just bonus money on the check.
Absolutely.
Got the point lead back. Now moving to the bottom of the board. You kind of see her eyes flutter there as she was debating the shot. I honestly, wouldn't mind her just leaving the 17s. You look at these strategies, and sometimes I'm like, am I scared of my opponent hitting that number right now? If yes, close. If no, leave it.
And it's hard to say, too. We don't know what their conversation in the back has been there between Sue and Donna. So maybe they got a different strategy. You know, maybe one's feeling better on the bigger number, and I'm not doing the thingy with the dynamite. But that was a great freaking shot. Yeah, we'll let that guy back there do it.
The ghost of Sean Green in the background there. Oh, that was your chance. I thought you were getting roped into it.
I'm not a boom guy. I'm not the boom thing.
You're not the boom thing.
Yeah, no.
You're not the boom
unless we're talking about the boom chicken and shrimp.
Then we had it South Carolina.
Yeah, then we're down. I'll do that.
We can talk about that little guy there. Well, Devin now with an opportunity. 2 18s. You focus on getting this close shutdown nice and clean. Big single. Stay true. You stay on there. You have enough of a point lead.
Close it out. Don't leave it. There
we go. Great shot over there indeed. We appreciate each and every one of you guys tuning in across all 3 of our different streams that we have going on BullShooter, Facebook, and YouTube, and USA Darts YouTube as well. Appreciate each and every one of you guys for watching along, tuning along, and commenting along with us here.
Most definitely. Hit it again.
Another one.
There
We
you
the
go.
best music. DJ Khaled finds a 7 in there.
Oh, let's go.
Well, it's still a little bit
There
of a
we
battle.
go.
Misfits had the early lead, but someone say Shots is absolutely doing good as putting their foot in the door and now taking full control. 112-point separation, meaning a 7 is needed on these 19s. Or 6 is needed on the 19s, excuse me.
Talk about a flight out of town. That one hit it and then wrapped all the way around to the other side of that dart.
Yeah, that's going to feel a little frustrating there. It's up to Devin now to see what she can do with the situation. Just focus on, again, those big singles. Big singles for big closes.
Oof.
Now you're going to probably bail out to the 17 here.
Nope.
And the reason you might want to bail to the 17, though, is just because the point lead is 1 trip away. A 5 mark is what you're asking if they can hit or not. So those 19s have come in handy for her before. She do it again. Oh, good start. Awkward position. You can see her dart floats, and it tried to land right on top of that dart, deflecting out.
Yep. Then too much overcompensation on the last one and pushed it way too far out to the left on the set into that open 7 there.
And now Liv gonna see what she can do with the scenario here. Should pop this 19 in the last and does with authority, finding the trip. That's closing with extra credit.
And you know what? There's nothing wrong with extra credit.
Unless you're Sean Green and he's not trying to put all those extra grades in the computer.
Yeah, don't do that.
Stupid English teachers. Unless any of you guys in chat are ones. It's just that one is specifically
A specific one.
Specifically that one. Winner of this match again, trying to make it back to the finals to play the favorites of the bracket, Watermelon and Sugar.
Is it grilled watermelon? Because then that's not bad.
Sean doesn't like watermelon, is what we were talking about earlier.
Really?
It's a whole thing.
Weird.
Yeah, that's why I said.
Weird. I mean, Sean's weird, so we it makes sense.
I've never seen that man actually drink water either, though. I believe he lives off cherry Coke. Admittedly, one of the best sodas.
Yeah, I could see that. All right. Got to come in strong on these 15s.
Yeah, you have to make a stand. You're absolutely still in this leg here, and you just don't want this to go to that game of 0-1. That's where things start to get real complicated really quick. Hang on these 15s. Can you kick it through the uprights? Ooh, it was a good dart.
Yeah.
Good dart there indeed.
Keeping it close, just trying to apply that pressure, but yeah, it's all up to Olivia if she can close it out.
You said not that one.
No. Not that one either. Okay, well, Donna needs to capitalize. That was, if anything, if they were looking for their opportunity, this is it right here for this leg right now.
Yeah, pop a single 15, you get 2 darts for 2 single 17s here. And just kind of float in the darts. And just a single 17, that's a huge let off. And Devin now is on the other end. It needs to capitalize. I still can't get over Denny Garn in the big chair and Doug Bain just sitting next to him. That's a crazy sight. Welcome to BullShooter.
Is that practicing for Santa and his elf? Is that
Well, I'm surprised people are auditioning for the role of elf with you here, buddy.
Hey,
That was a shoo-in.
I'm the right height for sure.
Sid Vaughn, I will tell her that later, but definitely not on air. So Sue, what's she gonna do? I don't mind the closing the 17 there, especially with the bull in the back pocket. But it's even better if you can get that point lead back, fighting for it.
Yeah, that's a tough one. That second dart was blocking the any access to that trip, and without shifting one way or the other to try to use that as a backboard, I didn't see that really getting a whole lot of traction to get in there.
Yeah, I would have probably preferred to switch to the bull there, just knowing that they have the single bull. And that was a very clinical round from Liv, getting the 3 big singles there. Donna needs to just focus on regaining this point lead, getting more stable footing in this game.
There we go.
Great dart. And does do the power switch in the last dart. Wish you would have slowed down just the hair more on that last
that
one.
little breather in between might have gotten in closer to the trip, if not hitting the trip on that last one.
It's easy to get excited, right? I know for a fact sometimes I hit a trip, I'm like, ooh, yippee.
Yeah. I got one.
Sick. Another single.
Oh.
Goes out, so just a 3 mark is the shot now for Sue. 115 for 2 16s to get the point lead, and already having the bull in the back pocket. With the bull in the back pocket, I start 15 here. I start 16 here.
Yeah, close the 16, then go over to the 15.
See how this is approached, though. She did agree. Yeah, and she switches after the first one doesn't collect. But has to be careful here. At least grab that single 15 and get the point lead back. At this point, that's what you're going to be playing for.
See, this is that dart right there in that trip 10 is where you gotta shift a little bit on the line to use that dart to block, to give you that little bit of a backboard, try to get into that trip. So the shift on the line I would have liked to see on that one.
I agree with that, but I also think she should just switch to a fat single there just to make it a little bit more of a significant point lead. But it won't matter if they end up finding 4 on the 16s there. 65 is the point difference now. Way more awkward because now you need a 5 mark. Don't worry, John. We absolutely have talked about Diddy in his chair. How can you not? That man's what the kids say is big chillin'.
I'm honestly surprised where he found it because they
hid all the
appear
chairs.
to have hidden all the chairs and couches that they normally have in the halls here.
If anything, it's a respect to his tenacity, whether it be through darts or furniture findings.
Absolutely. If you're looking for the deals, you got to take him garage sailing, right?
Does look like that that 4th place match just finished up in another try. 2 O's, Laws Masonry there. So another try is going to be going up against Can-Am. It does look like this one's going to be going the distance. So more than likely, we'll see what we can do. But we're going to probably get the ladies final. So we're probably not going to get that 3rd place match more than likely, just because this final should be up next. And then we will get the Pro-Am final. So just a heads up, folks, on that one.
Only finding 2 singles. Again, that first dart being that blocker dart in that trip 10. It's a tough one to get around. Those are those scenarios that when you know you got to do it, like you said, either go at the bulls, or I hate to say it, but if you're blocking that triple, you got to shoot those doubles. You got to get the points.
You absolutely do. Jordan Zemansky saying, let's go, Nick Teixeira. All-Star Trips. Trips is, listen, All-Star Trips more like, how about all eyes on this right here? Let's go. Devin now with a chance.
You want to
here.
get back in, Sean? I've kept your chair warm.
I thought you were like having a great time.
You can be honest with them.
I mean,
A little too honest with them. All right.
I just kid. I kid.
I know what that I mean. I sit there in that chair.
It's really still any girl's game in this one. It's a very dicey scenario. Kind of wanted to see Sue grab the bull here at some point in the shot. Gonna start the 15s, but she keeps going high.
Yeah.
Switch to the bull now. Never mind. Find the trip 15. Good shot there, Sue.
There we go.
I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore.
Sometimes you got to burn a dart to find the right spot for the other ones.
I guess so.
But it doesn't matter. Because Olivia says, okay, I'll raise you.
Okay. 60-point difference right here. So 4 15s does actually get this tied back up here. 4 15s and 2 16s is the look for the shot.
A little rushed.
Yeah, did not look settled at all there. Go ahead and get these 15s closed out. Stop messing around with them. And then make it a Bulls versus 16s type of battle here. 2 big ones on the single.
Nice and easy. Take your time.
It's one more 15. Jason bringing up a great point here. It is round 21 out of 25 now. They're getting close to the round out territory.
Oh,
And goes outside. This is a big moment here. And this does start to change your mentality of let's just focus on go ahead and getting the point lead solidified and trying to win through those routes is potentially a school of thought here. Trip 15 does get the point lead back. It's tough. And there's a lot of different strategies that are correct here. It's about the one that you're most comfortable with in this situation.
say yeah. That's. I was gonna say I would have thrown the first dart at the bull and then dropped over the trip 15.
Normally,
Because if I'm gonna burn a dart, at least burn it at a target that I've already got marks on.
if we weren't close to a round out, I would agree with that. But at this point, yeah, any darts where you can score points immediately is probably best spent there. And that being
Well,
said,
normally, absolutely, I agree with you. But the way that Sue's been throwing, coming in high every time on that first dart at that trip 15, that's where you gotta play to your throw in the moment. So shifting a little bit to get yourself settled back in, and then going at it. Plus, it would have left that 15 for the second and third dart wide open. She had that blocker dart in there again, and that's where, again, play to your strengths in the moment is where I'm looking.
And see, okay, now here's a different school of thought. Donna grabs that first bull. It's round 22, now round 23. If I'm someone say shots, I'm not leaving the 16s
No,
for the.
absolutely not.
It's only 2 rounds, or 3 rounds left in total to be played. So they're going to be staying there that whole time. Right now, they could have closed and made it 3-3 on the Bulls. The same thing here. I think 2 16s. Try to force them to hit a hat trick.
Yep.
That's going to be the play here. They get 2 shots left. You have 3 shots right now. You have more darts than them left. That's what matters more right now.
Yep.
2 big 16s or 3 bulls.
Right there. Come on. Surrounding it.
And that last start doesn't really help contribute to the cause at all. If Olivia goes up here and hits at least a single, it's going to be pretty detrimental. It's a 61-point difference. That would add a bull if she hits a single. It could have hurt a lot more.
Yep.
Now the game's changed. Now you have to focus on getting the points back because you only have 6 starts left. So now you have to stay on these bulls this time.
There we go. Keep at it. Come on. There we go. Little pressure applied.
Yeah, 27-point difference, so still down 2 bulls. Here we go. Getting into the final round here. Devin can push us out of reach. Really frustrated with that first start.
Yeah, I think that was cornhole was what was screened. Was that what?
And then went to
There
the
we go.
bowl on the second one, and then went back for the double.
That's that recenter. I'm telling you, when you're off, you gotta recenter your chi. You gotta find your center.
Your chakra?
Yeah, that thing.
That's it?
Yeah.
Well, 3 bowls here for Sue. She needs to find that center chakra right here. Oh, my goodness. What a way to win this. Round 25 at 25. Double bowl. One more bowl needed for Sue from left field.
What
No!
was that?
What?
What was that? Oh, my Lord.
She shot the 16 on the last start there. No, I don't think she realized it was the last round. Yet none of
that-
them realized it.
Was that the Tyson fight there all over again?
No one realized it was the last rounds. Oh my goodness! Now it's 1-1 here. They're trying to figure out what happened, and Sue's in disbelief.
Holy cats.
Oh my goodness!
Always pro tip, basic 101. Read the board. Pay attention.
You gotta watch the game state out there. It is now 1-1 here.
Especially since you've been playing this far in the bracket the whole way, and it's been set the same the whole way. You gotta watch that stuff.
Yeah, it's a little tricky, right? As that bull does go outside there. Sue's like, I saved my bull for this moment right here. Needs to find a bull. That might be closer. It's up there. We got the official measuring tool, a dart tip.
While they're counting, thanks, Mark. I appreciate the heads up. I did opt for another delicious treat, so good eats, but not pizza logs this time.
Fun facts of LJ over here.
Hey, I'm in it for I'm here and in it for the food. I mean, honestly, let's.
You're not in it for the fame.
No,
Definitely not in
no,
it for the money.
No. And
Well,
the
it has to
dart
be
and
for
my
the food.
dart game sucks. So
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
you play Dart League, and you post like, oh, another night at darts.
well, the darts just happen to be sitting in front of the actual sport, which is the glass that's filled behind it, so that it's more like sleight of hand.
Yeah, it's more about the liquid encouragement than
Absolutely.
the pointy objects.
Absolutely.
Well, here we go. It is going to be a last leg decider now.
There we go.
Sue, if anything, what Sue can do here is be fired up at the fact that because if I was her and that happened, it sucks. I'm mad, and I'm going to use that anger to try to really fire up my darts. You can see, just look at the body language right there. She is definitely steaming, and she hit a low ton to start off. Use that. You take advantage
Absolutely.
of those emotions.
Absolutely. Get back at it, get this win, and you're good to go.
Yeah, you just got to dig deep.
Going for the high risk, high reward, and unfortunately, it did not pan out for Devin there.
Yeah, definitely not the collection needed.
Stay on it. Stay true. Settle in. Only finding one, but still, that's the effort. Got to stay on it. Stay on the middle.
Now Liv is just going to continue to try to regain the lost ground here. And finds a low ton. This is still any girl's game, but I'm telling you, Sue is fired up, dude.
Oh yeah, I hope it works. Gotta pull back in.
Yeah, absolutely, dude.
You just gotta let those bad decision fly and get back into this and keep him rolling.
Working on trying to find some more bulls. She found a low ton on her previous visit. She will not get one on this visit, but another bull to help push out in front.
Oh. Just on top of it.
Not quite. So now Devin here, again, low ton. 2 bulls round is always going to be your target line. The expectation in this women's match is probably about 1.5 bulls. So 1 bull followed by 2 bulls is typically what you would expect to see.
I don't like that last start going off trying to get the trip 20. Again, in this scenario, being an open out game, it's way too high of a risk for such a little reward. In that scenario, stay on that bull, get yourself centered, so this way the next round up, your partner has got a shot taking that hat trick or a low ton and bringing it home.
Well, Liv is definitely starting to
There we
challenge
go.
another low ton. She's averaging a 36.67. Good throwing from her so far. And Sue knows to leave a finish here, and if she doesn't, Devin will.
Yep.
What a nervy game.
Got to get one. There we go. Yeah, that's the pressure back and forth for sure. This match has been anyone's game going back and forth, and it's honestly it's great to see. But it is a nail biter, and I'm running out of nails.
That is true. There's only about 10 possible, 20 if you're getting crazy with it. Good shot there from Devin. She's getting fired up.
There we go.
Had a shot for the 154, was going for the 2 bulls, the trip 18, and does not bring it down nearly enough. Only 6 points on the shot there. And someone say shots with a big opportunity right here. Bull for trip 17. Started downstairs. Over to
All right,
trip 16.
Trip 16. Oh! That you cannot get any closer. That is literally right in the corner there.
Yeah, missing by millimeters. And now Sue for the redemption shot here. 148. She always likes to make sure her equipment's nice and tight, and she's very methodical in that sense. This is one of those times where you just need to collect something special, to do something special right here. It won't happen. Despair, as now they have to survive match darts to get to the final.
All right, nice and easy. 2 darts. If you don't feel comfy on that double, you got to play some high.
I want to go into that trip.
Nope.
Definitely don't want to find the 5 or the 1 either. It's not as ideal.
Little high. That's all right.
She took your advice.
Yep, little high. That's okay. That's better than busting it. All right, one more. Boom. And that was really close to that triple. But hey, there it is. And I did throw a boom in there. I threw a boom. There was a boom.
That's worth like a half a point.
That's all right. Again, I'm still on the boom boom chicken and shrimp. You know what I'm saying? So.
No, we don't. We never know what you're saying, LJ.
Me neither. It's okay. But that was a great finish, and what a battle. Again, thanks for letting me share the mic. I'm going to jump out of this seat and give it back to Sean because he's way better than I am. So there's that.
Yeah, an absolute pleasure, my man. As
right.
it certainly is a pleasure to be calling that one with you. As I don't know why they puts the match up there. So,
I moved it.
Alrighty, we'll be back in just a moment's time.